And right before we get started tonight, I just want to take a quick moment and say there's going to be some overlay new stuff in the overlay tonight, and I'm really happy about it. We've got, everybody's tokens updated, we've got everybody's art in, and the overlay has been rearranged slightly so that you have access to character cards and all that good stuff. It looks really cool. Let me know down in the comments if you guys like it. And with that in mind, we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen, and we're just going to take a moment to admire how good this stuff looks. We've got the art in for Philios and Mathar, which looks amazing. We've got tokens down at the bottom of the screen so you can see who's talking. We've got everybody's character cards in on a loop in their designated spot. We have a link to the Patreon in our shuffle of blurbs in the upper right. I almost said upper left, but it's not in the upper left. I have sized the overlay window a little bit to show a little bit more of what needs to be shown in its entirety and accuracy. And I have updated every single player's token with proper stat allocation, vision cones, auras, and everyone should be able to see everyone else's name and health bar. So if you guys want to pull out your tokens and make sure that's all right, that would be dope. Oh, also, I forgot to mention this before I tabbed over. Sorry. Gemsy is going to be super late, but he should be in at the end of the show, hopefully. I don't know if I set Brick's aura to be visible to everyone else.
I can see Brick's aura, I can't see Philios' health.
You cannot see Philios' health. Shit. And this is why we check things.
I don't have to ask who needs healing.
No, you don't. That's one of the reasons that I did this.
I don't have immersion.
And so what I now need to do is I need to go into. Oh yeah, I need to pull out Kyan and Vrek.
Yep.
Pull out the boys.
I need to
I still have access to Vrek's sheet.
Brick sheet?
Vrek.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So now I need to go back into Philios' sheet, and I need to put the new token in that is now showing his health bar, because I'm a dingus. So let me do that real quick. Bop. And bop. Done. Cool. Perfect.
The dogs are going ballistic for some reason.
No worries. So yeah, we got a bunch of cool stuff there. I'm really happy about it. I hope you guys are too. And when we last left our heroes, they had ventured out. Oh, I need to pull out Ceradeath's token as well, so you guys can see that Ceradeath works with an aura. That is her. That is her give you guys a buff aura for being near her. That paladins get. So that's pretty great. You should be able to see everybody's name and health at a glance now.
I can't see Philios' name.
You can't see Philios' name either? For fuck's sake! God, I must have just missed Philios while I was doing all of this. Let me make sure. Let me make sure that Philios has proper vision cones. Yep, that's all right. Okay. So let me go back into Philios' sheet again. Philios up here be like, by the way, I have 6 auras that they all need to overlap and be different colors. I'm gonna cry.
Nah, I don't have any auras.
I
mean, don't tempt them.
These are the jokes, my friend. There we go. There's a little bit of house cleaning and upkeep. I don't do this nearly as often as I should, so it's kind of an event when it happens. There we go. Everybody should be good now. Anyway, our heroes have ventured away from the swamps of Hither and are making their way through the Tomb of Nameless Kings, through a passage in the mountains and the mist to thither, not really knowing what to expect. They are accompanied by Kettlesteam the Kinku, who, by the way, it won't appear on this map, but on battle maps, I have it set up so that you can see Kettlesteam's health as well. And Clapperclaw the Scarecrow, who is now more like Clapperclaw the Treant, not Treant, Leshen, who is leading them there. Along the way, they have found several sentries in the Tomb of Nameless Kings that are inactive. They have opted not to disturb them, and they were set upon by a prismatic slime, which it did some damage. It hurt Cyrodiil a bit. It damn near took out some of the rest of you. But you guys got through it, and we ended in the narrow passage, wherein you could see more oozes. Excuse me, my nose is running. On the ceiling, but had not currently disturbed them. So yeah, if there's anything you guys would like to do, anything you guys would like to discuss or talk about as you make your way through the Tomb of Nameless Kings, I'm not going to drop those oozes down on you because you've seen them, and I'm going to work on the assumption that you're picking your way past them now, knowing that they're there. So yeah, I will leave it to you. One thing of note to my players, as well as to anybody watching this VOD, you won't see it on this map because I don't have dynamic lighting on for the landing screen, because that would just be a little bit on the awkward side. But if we go to an area with dynamic lighting, you all should have proper vision, proper light, and proper vision cones all set up and ready to go. So, I apologize for losing my words there. I needed to do a thing that was affecting the VOD, so I fixed it. Now we're good.
I'm good.
So, what would you guys like to do, if anything, as you make your way through the Tombs of Nameless Kings?
You said Cyrodiil took a pretty big hit last time.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, I will pull out her token and show you. If you see here, she's bloody.
Yeah, then the doctor's probably gonna use a cast of Cure Wounds on her.
Alright, at what level?
I'm checking it.
Oh, that reminds me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of fucking fighting with your sheet, so when you had to go last week, I gave you macros for Healing Word and Cure Wounds, and I also found that you already had 2 macros for Cure Wounds that were not reading correctly, and I didn't remove them, but I did fix them. So,
thank you.
You should be able to go into your attacks and just Healing Word, Cure Wounds. It will prompt you for the... or not. I thought I fixed it!
I love technology.
Hold on. I thought for sure that I fixed that for you. Hold on.
Technical difficulties.
It's not actually technical difficulties. Okay, which one did you click on? The top one or the bottom one?
The top one. I didn't see the bottom one till just now.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that fucker, first of all.
There we go. There's the prompt.
Yeah, I fixed the bottom one. So there we go. So yeah, try that again. What level are you casting this at?
4th level. I only have 1 4th level spell slot due to... I'm trying to remember exactly what boon. It was dealing with Tasha. I believe.
No, I believe it was the pie.
Yeah, it was the pie. It was the pie that I slotted
Alright.
it for. Yeah, it was pie.
Alright, so you're gonna cast it at 4th level. Alrighty.
How in the shit?
Not a great roll. Yeah, you rolled 2 1s on that, unfortunately.
I'm mad.
I would be too, honestly. But that's still 16 healing to Cyrodiil. Let's see if her sheet updates correctly, and it does. Great, okay. But yeah, Dr. Lorelei, you could still see that she's not at full.
Mm.
Just to check, you guys can see her aura, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So if you want to burn more healing, you can. I did not give you a macro for your healer's kit, and thinking about it, I should have done that. I apologize.
It's fine. I can probably set it up myself. I just need to know how to do the level input. I'm gonna give her a 2nd level, healing word, not healing word, Cure Wounds. Blech.
Okay.
me.
The dice are not in your favor.
No, they're really
They are
not.
What the fuck?
Mm.
And that's bad because I'm the medic.
Mm.
You know
Also,
what?
sorry if I disappear intermittently. My nose has decided to be nice.
No worries. What were you saying, Doctor? You said you know what, and then it trailed off. See, what is a shame about this is you have a potential healing of 22 on that spell when you got 9.
I know. And it's
Oh.
So
Jeez.
what was the you know what? You said you know, and then
I'm gonna see if the healer's kits are also going to cock me tonight.
okay,
Come on, healer's kits, don't fuck with me here.
all right, still pretty good.
At least it isn't a 1 question mark.
Correct. It's not a 1. Like Cyrodiil is like with her AC where she is right now is acceptable.
Yeah.
But she was pretty bad before. You've patched her up to the point that she's no longer bloody, and that's something.
It'll have to serve for now.
Yes. So, is there anything you guys would like to do as you make your way through the tomb? You wanna have any conversations? Wanna look around at anything? I will gladly continue describing your route. I just want to make sure that if you guys want the floor, you have it.
The doctor is going to try and stay light on her feet and quiet.
Okay.
I think lost my train of thought there.
No worries.
Reminder that a pass out trace should still be up if it hasn't been an hour.
Yeah. I'm not gonna have you guys move more stealth checks yet. Do keep in mind it's going to be a couple of days, according to Clapperclaw, to get through the Tomb of Endless Game, so that is more than an hour. But your stealth checks from before are still standing, and they were considerable, so.
Very cool.
Do we have camp actions on this? No, we don't. Damnation! I knew I was forgetting something.
We should.
Yeah, we've done them before.
No.
Yeah.
The explanations of the class actions
Oh.
is
Right.
not in this game, and I forgot to get them.
Heck.
No worries. Just on the off chance, Map Ghost, are you here? Fuck. Okay.
If not, I can quickly jump over to.
Oh, Map Ghost is here.
Let's-
Map Ghost is here. Map Ghost, speak to us, Map Ghost. We're having a seance. Or not.
Now, when you say speak to us, did you mean literally or in
Yes,
chat?
I meant literally. Hello.
Oh, yes, I am
Hi.
Map Ghost.
Hi, Map Ghost.
Something beware.
Yes, we require your assistance.
Class actions. I am already on it.
Map Ghost, ladies and gentlemen. Hooray!
Yay.
For those of you who don't know, quite often, in fact, especially if somebody is not here, or I need something from another game, I have a couple of map ghosts that help me, just like in the background. The tradition was started by Berkmila, who you just heard, but at this point we have 3 map ghosts that are just like flitting around here and there and putting pieces into place so that they're there when I need them, and I am eternally grateful for their assistance. So thank you, map ghost. I brought it up because Pass Without Trace is very useful, and there is some stuff that you could do as a ranger at camp that would help with that as well. So, nobody has anything they want to do, so we're going to continue moving. Unless, of course, you're waiting for a break in the conversation and you do want the floor.
yeah, I've been trying.
Okay.
But as we're moving along, or before we move along from like the fucking ooze situation,
Yes.
I thought I'll turn around to the party and be like, by any chance any of you got mending, because my shield took a hell of a hit during that. And I get the feeling that's about to disintegrate if it takes another one.
That is a good question. I will check for Kian and Cyrodiil, but I don't think Cyrodiil has access to mending. We're good?
I don't have
Rick.
mending either.
Rick does, so
Oh.
I think he pick up.
Perfect.
Powers.
I can see what I can do.
I'll unstrap the shield and not touch it then.
Unstrap this giant hunk of metal.
Yeah, basically.
It's bigger than you, Brick. But yeah, it's heavily acid corroded, and you could probably bend it with your hands at this point.
Uh-huh.
How much damage did it take, Mathar?
It took 7. It was 1 away from just a center.
Yeah, it's not in a good shape at all. But the pieces are there, so you can mend. It will take a bit. It will take probably, because of the size of the shield and about the damage, it would take probably 10 minutes, which would be your short rest if you guys want to take a short rest.
Sure. Do we want to take a short rest?
Maybe take a short rest. Maybe move somewhere that doesn't have.
Yeah, I'd personally suggest we get around the slimes first before we take a rest, but...
I assumed. I assumed. That was perfectly valid. I'm going to go ahead and roll some hit dice for Ceradeath while I'm thinking about it.
So I see now that on our sheets there's like a long rest and a short rest button. What's that about?
Do not touch the long rest button. But thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, they're new.
Yeah, they are new. Roll20, the service that we use for these games. Shout out to Roll20 for hosting us, as well as allowing me to be on Roll20 Spotlight. Fuck yeah. They recently put out an ad for some coders to help with their character sheets, as far as I understand it. And I have no reason not to believe that the new buttons, as well as the dark mode, are the products of this call to action. We have tested the short rest and long rest buttons backstage, and we have found them very, very good. First, I will go with the good, and then I will tell you why you do not touch the long rest under any circumstances. So, if you touch the long rest button, it fixes the entire sheet as if you had long rest. It automatically reduces the level of exhaustion, gives you your hit points back, regenerates your hit dice, gives you your spell slots back, and regenerates your class resources. All automatically.
Nice.
If you do the short rest button, it prompts you for how many hit dice you want to spend. It rolls them all automatically, factoring in your bonuses and penalties if you have any, and deducts them from your hit dice total. These are very, very good macros.
Yep.
However, I house rule long rest for decisive action because I don't really like the way they work in 5e Raw, and I checked, there are not settings to modify them specifically. If there were, the only thing that I would change is have the long rest function as the short rest and roll your hit dice instead of just giving you max HP. But there's no way to modify it. So,
Gotcha.
what I have asked DA players to do, or rather I will be asking DA players to do, which I forgot to do because I'm a dingus, so thank you for reminding me, is if you take a long rest, roll a short rest with all of your dice, then find out how much HP that would give you. Then click the long rest button if you want to reset all your other shit, and then set your HP back to what it would have been.
Okay, cool. Got it.
A little bit slower than clicking one button, but a hell of a lot faster than it used to be. So, still a good system. Thank you, Roll20. I understand you can't account for all the house rules.
That will be very excellent for Vom and all of its spellcasters.
Multiple
for
color
clarifying.
options for the prep spell dot. 100% agreed, Map Ghost. Good suggestion. So I'm going to short rest for Ceradeath. I'm going to wager 4 dice on Ceradeath. Where's the button? Button didn't work. I talked all of it up and it's not working. Good job, Kit.
Is my Song of Rest.
Am I just not seeing it? No. Huh. I talked it up and it's not working on Ceradeath's sheet, so.
Fortunate.
Womp. Womp womp. It worked in testing, to be fair, so it might just be maybe I'm on a legacy character sheet and I need to update it or something. I don't know. But I do know that I'm rolling this plus this and easily getting all of her health back. So we're good.
Nice.
Right, so short rest, shield repaired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And anybody who's rolling hit dice on the short rest, if you need it, will get an extra d6 plus charisma modifier, house roll, for Dr. Lorelei's Song of Rest as well. So keep that in mind.
It isn't a 1.
It is not a 1. It is, however, a 2.
So do we heal that much?
If you roll hit dice, you add the Song of Rest to it. You do not get the Song of Rest if you do not roll hit dice.
That's not worth it for 2 HP.
Valid. So yeah, your shield.
And I'm at full health, so you know.
Your shield is repaired with Brick's mending. What does that look like, Brick?
It's like a welding tool that comes out of the rest of the armor.
Nice. So it's just slowly laying down more material as it like sparks over. That's great. I was not expecting that. A little bit of R2D2 in that.
Uh-huh.
I'm into it. Okay, yeah, and you have your shield back to full power. Now, before we waste our time on this, is your shield magical?
No.
Okay, you're good. Great. No issue.
If it was magical, we wouldn't have the problem with the slimes in the first place.
True, but there are some slimes that will damage magical stuff.
True. I mean, if that was the case, then sword should be fucked up.
True. These slimes are not those slimes, but there are slimes that will do that. Yeah. Basically, these are lower tier than that shit. Believe it or not, as much trouble as you guys had with them.
Sorry, I'm
Only
back.
because Kian decided to throw a fireball into it and split it.
Yeah? What did you say, Sims?
I'm back.
Welcome back!
Sorry about that. My neighbor who I was doing some dog sitting stopped by and handed me over what I was owed. So we're good here.
Nice. I mean no disrespect, I didn't realize you got up.
Nah, you're good. I intended for it to be fast.
Cool. So yeah, you guys are taking a rest in, a rectangular room with large stone sarcophagi in the middle of the floor, 3 of them, and several smaller alcoves on each side. There are 3 exits to this room, the one that you came in on, and then 2 on the other long side of the room. There are a few skeletal sentries in this room that you give a wide berth, but Clapperclaw doesn't seem too terribly bothered by them, and you guys manage to take a short rest without issue. Spending 10 minutes next to an unmoving skeleton with glowing red eyes is awful, but it doesn't prevent you from taking a rest, so you've got that going for you. Vrek and Kyan, given that Gamzelis is not here, Vrek and Kyan have just been mostly talking to themselves, catching up, making sure the other is okay, etc. At least that's what you can glean from Kyan's side of the conversation.
Yeah. Because we can't hear Vrek.
Yeah.
I think Phileas is like taking off his scarf for the moment, is like using it to clean one of his short swords.
Yeah, they were a bit scuzzy.
Nice.
There is an odd... Like, don't misunderstand me. You are surrounded by a mishmash of bones, a whole lot of crypt alcoves, and skeletal sentries. It is...
Fellows who might have a bone to pick with us.
It is, yes. It is a dark and brooding undead crypt passageway that you're traveling through. However, it's not as grimdark as it should be. There's a peace over the Tomb of Nameless Kings that is a bit out of place. Like yes, there is a skeletal sentry watching you while you rest, but you're able to rest amidst all the death. Like, it's quiet down here. It's not... It doesn't have the same foreboding nature as the swamp that you left. do with that information what you will.
Let the dead lie, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not poking around coffins, because that's desecration of a corpse, which is illegal in most places.
Very true.
Not to mention, we don't know what's going to activate the sentries, and I'd rather not have a skeletal army out of mass.
I would like to not wage skeleton war.
Yeah, not
Not
to
up
mention
over
the
yet.
big fucker that was in the previous one, who was bigger than all of us combined.
Yeah.
Well, bigger than Sean, but not bigger than all of you combined.
I mean, fair.
We all just stand on each other's shoulders.
Chicken fight the bastard. Anyway,
We are not doing that.
Clapperclaw warns you that they're not everywhere, and the passages change, but some of the passages do have pressure plates and tripwires, so mind where you step.
The doctor will nod.
Keeping an eye out for those.
Indeed.
Kettlestave,
Any-
should we be concerned? And at which point, Clapperclaw just kind of shakes his head and goes on to inform you that there are some treasures here, but almost none of them are worth it.
Do you know what the pressure plates do? Just set off run-of-the-mill dungeon traps, or as run-of-the-mill dungeon traps you can get here? Or do they do something else?
Yeah, Clapperclaw informs you that the traps tend to either fire arrows, of which Clapperclaw has never been struck by one and doesn't want to, so cannot speak to their nature, drop axes from the ceiling, etc. Occasionally they will move a portcullis to block you, but you can, so long as you're not, dealing with the sentries, press that plate again and the portcullis will be removed. So those are not as effective as some of the others, but if you're being chased, it could be a death sentence.
Nods in agreement.
I'm guessing going for the treasures is a good way to wake up the skeletal boys.
We're not going for treasure. She
I
puts
know, no, I don't plan to, I'm just more confirming what we're dealing with.
Clapperclaw intones that he hasn't tried. If anybody is wondering why I'm not trying to do Clapperclaw's voice, I underwent a medical procedure recently. Very minor medical procedure. I'm fine, but my body has been in recovery mode for the last 72 hours, and I feel like shit. So, the more strenuous voices, I'm just not going to bother trying to do. And I do apologize.
Rather you have your voice than lose it.
Yeah.
I also have another medical procedure tomorrow, so
Oh, jeez.
it is also minor, but combined with everything else that I have, I'm probably going to sleep a lot on Thursday. Anyway,
Still, medical procedures are medical procedures.
yes, they are. Normally, I would be doing the big breezy voice of Clapperclaw, but I don't have the energy, and I'm not gonna fuck with it.
Which is fine.
So, yeah, Clapperclaw says, they've never gone for the treasure, so there's not really much point in asking them, because they don't know. They have examined some of the treasure, and the word they use is trinkets.
Fair.
Nods and just nods. I don't know why I was going to go any further with that. I just nod.
This group doesn't seem to be very lootful-minded, so I don't think it will come up, but suffice to say, if you do go looking for shinies among the bones, I have some stuff that I can tell you about, but it comes with inherent risk.
I am very disinterested in looting corpses.
I thought you might be. Clapperclaw warns of 2 additional things. As you make your way through the tomb, there will be a... as they said, the tomb passages change, so it's not guaranteed where you're going to wind up. But as they say, if you come to a they use the word Bear Rock Cavern with a rope bridge. Cross quickly and keep moving. And the second thing is, you'll know you're at the end when you find the sentry.
Doctor will nod along with what he's saying. Probably take note of it in the ledger.
And yeah, Brick finishes up with the shield, everybody rests up, and Clapperclaw, like, gets back on his hooves, and you guys continue through the tomb. There is moisture on the ground, so pick your steps carefully. Philios' Pass Without Trace is still within effect, which is good. There are also lights down here. You're not in complete darkness as you travel. You're not entirely sure where the light is coming from, as if you follow the light to its apparent source, there doesn't seem to be one. Like, you would expect, like, oh, follow the light, you'll see a torch. There isn't a torch there when you find it, but there is ambient light as you travel through the tombs. And eventually, you come to another crypt chamber with cobblestone floors, brickwork in the walls, bones everywhere, etc. But it has a steady drop in the center, almost like a well, but there's no well anymore. There's just a hole that plummets. And as you look into it, you see another sublevel, seemingly. The gray stone replaced with black. The odd moisture, now rivulets of dark water streaming down the stone. And the bones replaced with apparently treasure. There's just, like, mind you, this is like 400 feet down below where you're standing. But there's just like tons upon tons upon tons of gold and silver and just like pirate booty stuff that you can see down this hole. Clapperclaw gives the hole a wide berth and doesn't comment on it.
Yeah.
Kettlesteam hesitates, looking down into the hole.
I think Mathar looks at it, shakes his fingers, goes, "That's bait," and keeps walking.
Alright.
If Kettlesteam hesitates, Brick's just gonna grab her wrist and drag her along.
Yeah. Kettlesteam, like, pulled away from the edge, falls back into step.
The doctor just keeps walking, no interest in the whole loot.
Okay.
Phileas continues as well.
It is miles of ramps, twisting pathways. It is not a straight shot. Like, you're going up and down levels, you're turning because, like, quote-unquote forward no longer exists. Like, it's just miles of winding crypts seemingly built at random. You would be lost without Clapperclaw, who seems to know where to go, by, like, room number 3. If anybody is a Bloodborne player and you're familiar with the Thumerian crypts, it's very similar in construction.
It's almost like this place was designed to be obscure.
Or worsened by the Hourglass Coven, or both.
True.
Many skeletal sentries, many oozes. You see traps waiting to be sprung, some of them on levers or otherwise just set it and forget it, harming devices, and others are manned by unmoving skeletons. You see skeletons at ballista turrets. You see skeletons standing at levers. You see skeletons with torches, both lit and unlit. Hold on. I received a thing that I need to check a look at. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, yep, I know what those are. Alright, sorry. Skeletons standing with unlit torches next to giant, like, spheres made of bone and seemingly covered in pitch. This place can come alive to defend itself at some unspoken word, which none of you have said as of yet, but you see evidence of it everywhere. For the first couple of hours, Vrek is flying around scouting, but as it continues on and the sheer amount of defenses become more visible, Vrek alights on Kyan's shoulder and even still shrinks down and like coils around his neck as it just continues and continues. And that's to say nothing of the amount of death all around you. There's complete skeletons, there are crypts, there are sarcophagi, there are, I don't have a better name for it, but beveiled Draugr in the alcoves that are not the sentries. And then on top of that, the stonework is dotted with skulls and piles of bones. And on top of that, there are crypt alcoves with just mishmash of bones in them, and there's bones littering all over the floor. The sheer amount of the dead here is staggering. This continues for...
Sorry.
Oh, no, by all means.
The doctor isn't going to say anything, but she's looking around and she's got that kind of nervous posture. She's wringing one of her wrists and her fins are pressed down. She's being very careful where she walks and she's staying dead quiet. Fuck this.
You are walking for a while. All of you, even the athletic ones, your legs are burning. By the time you come to a chamber with carved, giant stones with carved lines of runes on them, arranged in a circle around which you see the remains of a campfire, a fire pit, for want of a better word. There does not appear to be anything else in this room except another exit. And Clapperclaw moves into the circle of stones and invites you all to set up your camp here and rest, as it's the best that you're going to get.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, follow the advice and start pitching camp.
Okay.
Yeah, the doctor will go forward.
Yep. Nothing accosts you as you move to set up your campsite, and we can head out with our camp actions. Everybody gets 2, as you like. You can push yourself for more if you want. Those of you who sleep for half the night get 3. Those of you who sleep not at all get 4. And so on.
Does anyone need healing for the night?
Doesn't look that way.
I don't
Nope.
think so.
Bonk.
So, we have a new handout, thanks to our map ghost, with your camp actions. I'm going to switch to light mode briefly. Sorry, anybody who's watching this in the dark, so that this can be read more easily. You'll see that every class has 2 actions. One that you can just do, and one that supplements another class. So if you want to provide benefits to the party with any of your classes, you can just put your token in the class action setting, and we can talk about this. Is everybody here familiar with our camp system? I know that Delta is. I'm not sure if Ender is.
I've gotten enough of it.
Okay.
I think I understand it enough
Great.
for now.
So whatever you guys want to do, and if you want to go over any of the class actions, we can discuss them and continue right on along. So for right now, since Kyan is not here, and Ceradeath has been reduced to it, or not reduced, has been transferred to an NPC for personal reasons from the player. I'm willing to let them help you guys out with stuff, do some assisting, things like that. But you guys let me know. I think Ceradeath for sure is going to use the class action to ward the camp, because this place is not great.
Yeah.
Which puts us at, the Paladin may use themselves as an anchor to protect the camp from danger by speaking a prayer of warding. When doing so, designate a number of targets, she'll designate everyone in the party, These targets can come and go freely. Any other entities that enter the warded campsite set off the ward, and the paladin is immediately alerted to their presence and intentions. So, pretty good. Philios, you don't sleep at all?
I have trance.
Okay.
Last time I got 4 actions, so...
Yep, you're right. So, yeah, let's go through the red stuff first, because the red stuff might be required. Animal care, you guys don't have any animals, but you do have Clapperclaw and Kettlesteam. Kettlesteam has a few rations, Clapperclaw does not. So that is something that you may want to consider. Healing, they're both fine. You guys are all fine for the most part. Hunting and foraging, probably not a good idea to do where you are.
No.
I don't like bone marrow, thank you.
Oh, that's fine. The bone marrow has long since been eaten away.
Good.
Pitch and break camp is probably a good idea. Set up a physical barrier, set up the tent, light a fire, all that good stuff. Restore is helping someone else heal. Take watch during camp actions, not overnight. That's a separate thing. And then wayfinding. You don't have to worry about wayfinding. Clapperclaw will be doing that. In fact, I will put Clapperclaw on that, so you guys don't need to worry about it.
One thing I will say is, I don't think need to worry about Clapperclaw not having any rations, because I think before we fully start to rest, Philios is going to cast Goodberry.
Oh.
That is a good plan. Now,
Nice.
Keep in mind, I do have a toxicity counter for things like potions and things like that, and Goodberry is pretty toxic for a couple of reasons. One, so that it doesn't get spammed for its healing properties, and two, because I don't like the idea of being able to eat Goodberry and only Goodberry for the rest of your life. So I do put some penalties on it. That being said, a couple of days in the crypts, subsisting on Goodberries to keep moving, is absolutely a perfect use of that spell. You will not encounter any penalties with that whatsoever. Usually at about a week, I start to apply some penalties to Goodberry, but this is the perfect time to do that, so that is brilliant. Well done.
Just berries, you're basically just ingesting magic at that point.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah.
It goes...
Yeah, I was going to ask, why was the doctor doing animal care?
for Clapperclaw and Kettlesteam, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I still stay there for Kettlesteam then?
Kettlesteam's got rations.
Right. Got it.
And they don't really need anything beyond that, so they're good. So, yeah. You guys can put your remaining tokens wherever you want. And I'll have Cyrodiath and Khan assist whoever they can assist with. Keep in mind that repetitive actions like training may generate noise, as would crafting, potentially. If you care about that, you may want to consider quieter training, specifically. Like, this may not be the time to learn more sword maneuvers, for example. But you also may not care, and that's valid.
This is not the time to train sharpshooter.
No!
But I would like to start a new clock then.
Of course.
There is a feat called Perceptive, I believe. It is UA.
Perceptive. Can you give me the rundown of what it does? Train Dragon Shout. Thank you, Map Ghost.
Yes, great
increase
idea.
wisdom by 1, gain proficiency in perception or expertise if you already have proficiency, and being in a lightly obscured area doesn't impose disadvantage on perception checks if you can both see and hear.
Yo. Yeah, I'm totally fine with you taking a 6-point clock for that.
Alright.
question. So while we're talking about wanting to stay quiet, the doctor definitely does. Is it within reason to say that I could think of ways to quietly train for the athletics clock I have going right now?
Yeah, I think it's feasible that you could do that. Like, you couldn't, for example, throw heavy weights around.
No, duh, and the doctor couldn't do that even if we weren't in a tomb of bony offal.
But, yeah, I think you could do, like, calisthenics.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Calisthenic, like maybe focusing all of her, like keeping all of her weight on one leg.
I
like,
would not recommend something that utilizes impacts, like running in place, jumping jacks,
Yeah.
you know, tumbles, things like that. But, yeah, for want of a better word, you could pump some iron and it wouldn't be an issue, yeah.
The doctor is not great with that, but oh well, she'll be fine.
Philios, where are you thinking of putting your tokens?
Bonk and bonk.
The fish does yoga. Yeah.
Yeah, she does.
I think I'm gonna put one of my class action,
All right.
class action
Okay.
for ranger.
Which ranger? All right. Let me bring up ranger here for the sake of the stream. Let's see, ranger. Which one were you thinking? The first one or the second one?
The first one.
The ranger can pack everyone's gear efficiently, making travel easier. The party covers more ground, ignores difficult terrain, and gains a bonus to resist exhaustion from hard marching. That is a very good use of your time. This also gives you a chance to take a look at everybody's equipment, which is probably a good idea for you.
Yeah.
You notice the doctor has the messenger dragonfly pendant. You notice, Brick doesn't have many of the cartridges that you picked up. You notice, let's see, what else would you notice? Kyan has a couple of strange devices that you can't really tell what they're for. One of them is a pot, it looks like, with unlocking lid, and the other is a lantern built into his shield. But yeah, absolutely, you can pack everybody's gear to make travel the next day easier. You also notice that kettle steam, compared to everybody else, well, not counting Clapperclaw. Clapperclaw doesn't have a pack at all. But compared to the other outsiders, Mathar included, Kettle Steam is woefully underprepared. Kettle Steam doesn't have any money, has very few rations, doesn't have any armor, only has a small poking weapon and a magical focus. Kettle Steam's a spellcaster, you can figure that out. But comparably to seasoned adventurers, Kettle Steam is not ready for the wild. And you're this far in, like, it's no wonder she was at the end.
Yeah.
What about the rest of your tokens?
I think I'll probably put them in training.
Okay.
I doubt I could figure out a way to practice a Warcaster quietly.
Yeah, no. Actually, I think you could. You could.
Isn't that like the point of Warcaster?
No.
To get a spell off, like at a moment's notice?
No. The point of Warcaster is to do so with your hands occupied.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, actually, I think you could. Don't, like, channel the magic, but practice the forms like a kata. I think you totally could do that.
The doctor and Felios doing similar positioning, but for different reasons.
Yeah, totally. I think Cyrodiath will help Dr. Lorelei get an extra pip in athletic. Just, like, hold your feet, provide, resistance, things like that. Kian, I don't see any reason that Kian wouldn't be willing to help out. So, another pip for Warcaster for Philios, and another pip for Brick for Perceptive. Probably Vrek helps with Brick being Perceptive. Just like dims his light as much as it can, and then just like you find what you play Watch the Birdie for a while.
Uh-huh.
What are you training, Mathar?
I mean, I would like to try training Shield Master, but I don't know how quiet that would be. Or unless it was just more the form of it.
So Shield Mastery lets you use your shield to help you with deck saves, and what else does it do?
If you take the attack action, you can use a bonus action to just shove a creature 5 feet.
That would be impact based. That's not super great. It's up to you if you want to do it anyway.
I know. No, I was more thinking like if he's doing it on his own, just like getting the movement of the shield to go forward and just the air.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
yeah. I think you could do that. You would have to, if you want to do that. There will be a roll involved to make sure that you're quiet while doing it. No grunts of effort, etc.
Yeah, that's why I was a bit tentative on it. The other two I've got is Resilient and Brawny. That would be okay to go for.
Brawny would definitely be.
Yeah.
Resilient would require you taking hits.
Yeah.
Which is, again, impact-based.
Yeah. If that's the case, yeah, I'd probably go for Brawny then, just like the 2 kegs of gunpowder that Brick's got, just heft them.
Yeah, there will still be a roll to make sure that you don't just, like, grunt or something.
Right.
Dr. Lorelei will also be making this roll because she's training athletic.
Yeah.
So... Stealth, I guess?
I guess.
But don't apply any armor penalties you'd have. Like, just roll it normally.
Okay, I don't have armor in the first place.
Cool. I'm going to switch back to dark mode because this white background is hurting my eyes. There we go. Okay.
Roll stealth.
Yep.
Do you want a bardic for this, Mathar?
Yes,
Mathar
please.
already rolled, unfortunately.
Fuck.
Okay.
I've recently been reading up on how bardic works. You can't use bardic reactively.
Oh.
I didn't know that he had already rolled, but that's on me.
Yeah, no, you have to use bardic proactively. Now, if you had called that before I called for the roll, like when I said there's going to be a roll involved, if you'd been like, you want bardic, before I said go ahead and roll, that would have been totally fine.
Alright, I'll keep it in mind for later.
Yep. Now,
and honestly, just because of how bad that roll is, I might just use my inspiration to re-roll it.
guidance is reactive, though, so you can just use that whenever.
There's also inspiration.
There's also inspiration. If you want to take somebody's inspiration and re-roll that, Mathar, let me check, because I haven't resolved it yet.
No.
Cyrodiil does not have inspiration. Let me see if Kian does... Because I don't see any reason why Yamsi would not give you inspiration. Did I hear somebody else start to say something?
Inspiration if you don't want to take it from a player who isn't here.
Yeah, Kian has it. I would rather not take it from a player who isn't here, but if nobody else volunteers, then...
You can have mine.
Okay.
Okay. Don't give me that one.
What's that +1 coming from?
They stick.
Right! That will go away at the end of this long rest, so...
Yep.
Okay.
I'm taking it now.
So you are not as quiet as you could be, Mathar, but nothing accosts you overnight. So you guys can put your pips in as you see fit, gain the benefit of a long rest. Someone is echoing. I'm not sure who it is. It's Delta.
Why the fuck am I echoing? What?
Don't know. But I'm hearing myself through your headset.
Why?
But I assume that my stopwatch regains charges as well.
Correct.
And since I only used one, that guaranteed to regain it, so.
Yep. Unless I say otherwise, you can always assume that your stopwatch recovers when you take a long rest.
Alright.
Let's find out. I don't know what that was about.
No idea. And yeah, the next day comes about. You guys break down your camp. Is there anything you would like to do before you set out? Any conversations you want to have? Any scenes you want to show?
Nothing off top of my mind.
And I
Sorry,
can't
started coughing.
think of anything immediately. Just nothing.
Okay.
I don't know why I even included a conjunction there.
No worries. I just have to check. I'm doing my job.
Appreciated.
Yep. So you guys set out. Your packs easier to carry thanks to Philios. Some things switched around, packed more accurately, and with Clapperclaw's help, you guys make good time. I am, however, going to need self checks.
Yep.
Before anybody rolls.
Fucking, you say that.
Uh,
I was gonna say, does Philios want to apply Pass Without Trace again?
That was going to be my question, as well as giving out Bardic
Bardic.
Inspiration.
yep. Seerdeath's armor incurs disadvantage, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Then I'll give Seerdeath one.
Okay.
It's a D8, so I can roll that.
For what it's worth, Sean also has disadvantage because of Wreck.
Gotcha. You can only spend one bardic inspiration at a time, right?
It's a bonus action, but I think you can have multiple out at a time.
You can only apply one bardic to a roll, but if you're asking as a bard, can you give out multiple at a time? The answer is yes.
I mean, like, could I give one to Seerdeath and one to Kian?
Yes, but you can't give two to Cyrodiil.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, the first way. Could I give one to both of them? So,
Yeah, absolutely.
then I'll do that. I'll roll 2d8, the separately, of course. First one is for Seerdeath, the second one is for Kian.
Okay. Understood.
Wait, why is that adding a +4?
It should be.
I must have misread it. It said something about my proficiency modifier, my bardic level.
Yeah, that's how many you can give out.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, you can give out a number of bardics per short rest equal to your charisma modifier.
Got it.
So that's 3 to Cyrodiil and 6 to Kian. It's still better than nothing. Helios, are you applying Pass Without Trace?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh. Okay.
So +10 to all of that.
Dr. Lorelei has officially rolled, so that stands. Philios and Mathar, you're going to need to reroll.
I'm going to go ahead and roll.
Really well.
Those of you who want to buff your party members, speak up before people touch their dice.
Yeah. That'd be a no. Then roll we go.
What would be a no? Sorry?
Hatred.
What would be a no?
No one spoke up for buffs.
Oh, no, they already did. That was the Bardics and the...
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Okay, so... That's everyone. Okay. So let's see here.
Now I'm gonna use the inspiration I had.
No, you called for somebody else's inspiration before you used your own. Wow.
No, I didn't. I said I might use inspiration to re-roll the last one, and then you all spoke up before I had the chance to say I've got one.
Fair enough. Okay, I need to bring up a calculator. So that's a thing.
Re-roll that. Just
Okay. So, do-do, do-do, do, do. So with a combined 115, I think you guys are good.
Holy shit.
Record, that second roll was in that one.
Yeah, the first roll was in that one.
Well, yeah.
So you guys travel on through the crypts. It's much the same as before. Skeletal sentries, sarcophagi, bones. It is a story that you have already seen the end of. However, at one point, a good few hours into the march, you do come to a portcullis that is currently it's set into the floor and it's currently down, allowing you to pass through it. And on the other side of the portcullis is no more cobblestone. It just looks like cave. And the cavern bends to the left and opens up into a wider room with a small ledge off to the right and a chasm in the middle of the floor with a wooden rope bridge across it. Clapperclaw tenses upon entering this room.
This is the room where we get the fuck in and we get the fuck out as quickly and as carefully as possible.
You're gonna just blitz across?
And so Clapperclaw said to do. Get across the bridge as quickly as possible.
What Clapperclaw failed to mention is this rope bridge is significant. It is several hundred meters across.
Like the rope bridge from Samurai Jack.
Not quite that bad.
Yeah, but you can see the other end, but it's far
Yeah,
off.
it's not something you could cross in a turn.
Okay.
Clapperclaw stamps antsily at the ground on his hooves, moving some bones aside. And he keeps looking up to the ledge on the right. And he intones that you all should go first, as he's the fastest.
Checking
Okay, then-
all my spells for everything.
If I'm inferring that correctly, who's the slowest?
Probably Cyrodiil or Brick.
Well, I'm not slowed by my encumbrance. Cyrodiil might be.
Cyrodiil is almost certainly slowed by your encumbrance, but I don't know if it's less than your natural gait.
Well, mine is also boosted by Infiltrator Armor to 25.
Cyrodiil is shockingly not encumbered, actually. Hang on, are you using variant encumbrance, Cyrodiil? No, you're not. That's why. Okay. Boop. Okay. So, yeah. Never mind that. Cyrodiil 100% is. And her inventory is a mess. So, yes, so she would be slowed to 25 as well. So, yeah, it's Brick and Cyrodiil that's the slowest.
It was probably one of the fastest.
If necessary, I've got Expeditious Retreat, so...
Which does what?
Allows me to dash as a bonus action.
Oh, nice.
Cyrodiil can also just, like, Raven Queen jump to someone.
What's the range on that, though?
60 feet, I think? Let me check.
What?
50 feet.
Which is shorter than what the range of the bridge is.
Oh, substantially.
Yeah. Because my thought was, whoever can't move fast, can I just whoop?
Pick them up?
Yeah.
I don't think you could pick up Ceradeath. Not with all of your other stuff. Ceradeath is wrapped in iron and also probably wouldn't let you.
Fair.
But from the sounds of things, Ceradeath is going across first.
Yeah, because if what
Yeah.
Clapperclaw is... What I'm getting from what Clapperclaw's inferring is we all need to get over at roughly the same time.
No, it's more like Clapperclaw doesn't want to be on the bridge if shit goes south.
Hmm.
And the people who are faster should be able to just blitz across the bridge if they need to.
Yeah.
Like, when things are quiet, you send the slow people across.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So,
Okay, fair.
I'm not hearing
That
any
resolves
objections to Ceradeath going first.
No objections here.
None from here. either.
Ceradeath crosses the bridge, and she gets out a bit, probably further than you guys would like, because it forces her to shout. But she looks down, and she looks back at you guys, and she says, "You could have warned us about the lava."
No.
Huh.
Down a little bit.
Oh, boy.
Can the
Hey.
doctor like poke her head over and look down?
Yes.
Can I see lava?
You look down and you see what you imagine hell is.
Hmm.
Kind of small fish squeak slowly inches back.
Kettlestein be like, "How much do you want to bet it's flammable?"
It's molten rock.
It's not, actually. It's glowing rock, gnarled vines, and what appears to be a lake of fire.
So about
Oh,
worse.
like fire.
Yeah.
So don't fall off the bridge then. Got it.
I don't think even Featherfall could save you from that.
So, Ceradeath gets across and waves. Who's going next?
I think Brick will go next.
Alrighty. Brick is heading across. The
Sorry, I couldn't get him.
rope bridge creaks as you step out onto it. It sways a bit, and once you're fully over the crevasse, you do feel a permeating heat and updraft from below you, Brick.
Oh, fun.
It's
Keep moving,
Okay.
don't look down. Go ahead.
I would make you roll to see if, for example, the gunpowder keg came loose. But Vilios packed your gear last night, so you're good. You step across the bridge, you keep moving, deep breath in, deep breath out. Can you make a perception check for me, please?
Sure.
I'm reminded of that scene from Shrek.
Little bit. Okay. So you can spot one of two things. Would you like to spot something on the level that you're on or below you?
My instinct says below.
Okay. You see what appears to be a serpent made up of concentric circles of metal or stone or bone. It's hard to tell, but just rings linked together by a glowing membrane serpentines through the fire below you. The thing is massive.
Oh boy.
But you get across the gap without further incident. Who's going
Alright.
next?
Well, I guess I'm going then.
All right.
Yeah.
Mathar.
I'd say probably like after Mathar probably can.
Okay. So, Mathar, you step out onto the bridge. It sways underneath you unnervingly. When you get out over the crevasse, you feel heat and updraft from below you. It is a long way down.
Probably some of the most heat he's felt in a while.
Yes, certainly so. And it's a dry heat, and I don't mean that in a good way. I mean that in the you just opened an oven kind of way.
Yeah, you inhale it and it's like, oh!
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Not a good way to clean your pores. Very good way to lose your eyebrows.
Yes.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
It's... Keep on trudging.
You just make a perception check.
Yeah, perception. But
Okay.
all these rules.
Right. You notice in the unworked stone around you on the ledge off to the right, you notice a large pile of bones that you didn't notice before.
Yeah.
But you make it across without further incident.
It's just the bones, nothing interesting about.
Not with that roll.
Fair.
John will go next with Kettle Steam, leaving Philios and Dr. Lorelei on the other side with Clapperclaw. Because Kian don't give a shit about heat. He just go.
Yeah.
So, Philios, Dr. Lorelei?
Develios, I'm fairly fast. You can go first.
Alright.
Okay. Same deal, Philios. You step out onto the bridge, it sways underneath you. But then again, you're an Eladrin. You're used to keeping your feet.
Yeah.
You step out over the crevasse proper. The heat and the updraft kind of blows your hair up a bit. You know, you're Autumn Court. You've never liked it being super hot. It's a thing. What would you like to do?
Crunchy summer bullshit.
Probably just keep on going.
Make a perception check. Okay. Would you like to see something above or below?
Let's go above this time.
Above. Above you, you see a strange thing. You're in a cavern, so icicle-shaped stalactites, I think, are the ones that come down. Stalactites are not uncommon. However, you see a barrel, or what appears to be a barrel, wedged between three of them, directly above the bridge. What would you like to do?
Probably like says to himself, "That's a trap," and keeps on going.
Okay. You make it to the other side without incident. Dr. Lorelei.
It is time to boogie woogie. The doctor will start walking across.
Again, shifty bridge. groaning and creaking from all the activity that it's endured. You step out over the crevasse. It's not the heat that gets you, it's the dryness.
Yeah.
Can you make a con save for me, please?
Oh no.
Surprised you didn't make me do a con save, I'll be honest.
Hmm.
You'll see why in a second. You feel your skin drying and cracking as you come across. Your protective, moistening layer all but evaporated in the intense updraft.
Oh no.
The fish is in an air fryer.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
So the bridge is moving pretty bad when I walk. Like, I'm not even using any of my skills yet.
Like, it's not gonna throw you off or throw you off balance, but it's a rope bridge. These things do not sit still.
Yeah.
You don't want a bridge to sit still, for the record. Like, modern bridges, you don't want them to sit still. You want
Yeah.
them to flex with the wind and things like that.
Could I use, like a cast of Pressy to try and cover the doctor's skin in at least something?
No.
Damn.
You could use create, destroy water, maybe.
That I will let you do, yes.
Then yeah, I'll do a cast to create, destroy water.
How?
Right, I need the thing to do it. don't I?
No. You have an arcane focus, you can cast it.
And besides, you get a free cast because water genasi, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
No, you can,
Yeah.
you can just do it. I'm asking you what you do with it.
And don't you get the 10 free ones from the tide Fear of the Tide Caller?
Yup.
Oh, right.
But what do you do with it? How do you cast it? In what way do you cast it?
I'm trying to...
May I make the suggestion of having it created just above your head so that it then trickles down over you?
I'm sorry. I need to interrupt that train of thought. The thing that you just linked, the very first line, can do everything the normal spirit can do, is not helpful to you or to me.
Yeah.
You should put what the non-awakened form could do, or did you delete that?
I have it. I just have it in a different thing.
Okay, good.
I forgot to add them together.
Yep, you should do that.
I will.
Anyway, go ahead, Del.
No, it's just like create the water on your head so that it then trickles down over your skin.
You're gonna see the doctor's token appear for a second. Don't worry, nothing bad is happening. I just realized that the Spirit of the Tide Caller casts light and Dr. Lorelei is not, so I'm gonna set that real quick.
Alright.
Keep talking. That's why the thing is out.
Yeah, the doctor is just gonna probably, like, touch the top of her head and start the trickle of water.
I mean,
it's not a trickle.
I know, but...
Create, destroy water is gallons.
you can choose how much to create, though.
Can you? Does
Pretty sure
does
it's.
it say
I'm pretty sure
to?
it says up to.
Let me link the spell, please.
I'm doing it now. Give me 1 second to get to the spell page.
Yeah, take your time. I'm fixing your token anyway.
You either create or destroy water. Create water. You create up to a gallon of 10 gallons of clean water within range of an open container.
Okay. So, good to know. So you cast it basically on the top of your head, and streams of water trail down your body. It helps, and then it boils.
Oh.
That was quick.
You're gonna take 9 points of fire damage as it boils off of you.
That is
Awful.
very quick for a boil.
Yes, it is. It is quicker than the heat would belie, let me say.
Got it. The doctor is gonna basically...
In fact, because it's quicker than the heat would belie, can you make an Arcana check for me, please?
Yep.
Magical heat.
Doc.
Not with that roll, I'm afraid.
You want inspiration?
If you're cool with it.
I'll give the doctor my inspiration if she wants to reroll.
Okay.
I do. Nope.
Nah.
Well, with no idea what the hell is happening.
Well, no. Unfortunately, it's not no idea. Because of that, I have to give you the wrong conclusion. So, what the conclusion that Dr. Lorelei draws is whatever is down there must be so hot that it is not detectable by your body.
She just shivers and tries to keep walking again.
Okay. Yeah.
This shit's gonna hurt, but casting Create, Destroy, Water isn't gonna help. And her membrane is kind of fucked, so the longer she just stands in place, the worse it's gonna get.
Yep. You get to the other side without further incident. Those of you on this side of the bridge, which is all of you, as Clapperclaw is making his way across, you notice, like, deep red, like, gashes, not gashes, deep red, track marks along Dr. Lorelei's face.
Dear Lord, lass. Are you alright?
Hey, you alright there, Doc? You look like you've been, well, through the fire.
Whatever's creating the heat down there to theirs, it was fast. It was hot enough to boil off the protective membrane along my skin, and when I tried to repair it with Create Water, it boiled it as it came down my face. It burned my face.
You alright?
And she's kind of doing the thing, like, as she twitches with her wrist, like the nervous gesture she tends to do.
For the record, when you're not over the crevasse, your membrane returns. Slowly, but it returns.
Like, I figured it would, but still, that was like, that's why I'm covered in burns, and that's why I cast Create Water on myself. That promptly boiled my skin.
I think Phileas is gonna cast it. Just Cure Wounds on her.
Okay. What level?
Just first.
Alright. Go ahead. I'm assuming you're not going to deal psychic damage to her.
No.
Okay. Dr. Lorelei, you are healed for all of the damage that you took.
Cool. She'll bow a little at the waist to Philios. Thank you.
The cavern that you're in begins to slope upward and turn rightward as you go. Clapperclaw taking the lead again. And as you pass into the next room, Clapperclaw stops in the doorway, and he just intones, "We're here." Before you is, well, a dark room. The ambient light that you have been grown accustomed to no longer exists, and the light that some of you are casting, including that of the Spirit of the Tidecaller and Vrek's ambient, bodily light from being a fire spirit, seems choked and cannot penetrate the darkness ahead of you. Those of you with dark vision, I must ask, is it basic dark vision?
Yes.
Does anyone have superior dark vision? Does anyone have devil's sight? Anything like that?
Mine's
Nope.
basic.
Mine is basic as well.
It is a dark room that your vision cannot penetrate.
That's some magical darkness, great. Out of curiosity, is my radiant light snuffed as well?
From your I almost said brand. From your right? Did you activate it? You've taken a long rest, my dude.
It. Shit, good point.
It's also been several hours. How long does that shit last?
Until the next long or short rest.
Oh! Well, yeah, you took a long rest.
Yep. Never mind.
Clapperclaw starts to step forward, and I will say, probably Dr. Lorelei. You feel a tug on your backpack, and Kettle Steam is like holding up part of your rope.
The doctor will nod. Good idea. And she'll take an edge of it and offer it out to other people.
Kian and Ceradeath will tie off.
Yep, same.
Brick will tie off towards the back.
What's your marching order?
Yes.
Mathar in front.
So, well, ahead of Clapperclaw?
No.
So, Clapperclaw, who is not tied off, Mathar, Kian,
Being Kian.
Kettle Steam.
The doctor will be next to Kettle Steam.
Okay. Philios,
Yeah, Philios will probably be next.
Brick,
Then-
and Ceradeath.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we want to put our tokens in the marching order to...
You won't
Make
need
sure we
to.
keep track of it.
It's a big cavern. The ground begins to slope down as you go. Not sharply, you're not going to fall and slide, but you are sloping down. And you see these, like, amidst the magical darkness, in what pale, choked light you are casting, you see these large rock formations looming up on your left side. Clapperclaw is very much avoiding them.
I will follow suit and avoid them as well.
Vrek, like, starts to get up off Kian's shoulder, and Kian just goes, no. And yeah, you guys continue on. The darkness is pervasive. And probably 10 minutes later, you see something looming up out of the darkness below you as you continue to slope downward. At first, it looks like a wall, and then it looks like a honeycomb-ish, like a beetle's hive, basically. And then as you get closer, you realize, as the light of Vrek and Dr. Lorelei's spear falls on it, you realize it is a tremendous humanoid skull. You could very easily walk through its eye socket, like double file, not even single file. Like, it's huge. And it's
What, is it a giant skull?
Pardon?
What, is it a giant skull?
No. It is larger than any giant you've seen.
Really?
It is absolutely massive. Like
The doctor's fins kind of drop down. She's back to ring in her wrist.
it is resting on its chin, with its head cocked to the side a bit. And as you get closer, you realize, oh, it has shoulders attached. And the arms are outstretched back the way that you came.
Oh.
And as you pass below it, you realize that it is an entire skeleton.
Jesus fuck.
I guess I recognize this set piece.
I like it. I'm using it. I'm not sorry. It is a skeleton that it defies belief. It is... The torso is the size of a shopping mall. Let me put it that way.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Well, two questions. A, could the doctor even begin to try and make a check to see what the fuck this is? B, could the doctor make a check to see what killed this thing?
Make a religion check with disadvantage.
Religion disadvantage. Where
I'm not sorry for what I put backstage.
That is the idea. Yes, larger.
Bleh.
That was a noise.
I want to go home.
You could not begin to tell me. You could not begin to conclude what
What this is.
this thing is, as opposed to What killed it? Did I say it was dead?
Referring to was what reduced it to bones. Like, are there any chips in the bone? Are there like slash marks?
Did
across
I say it was reduced to bones?
Awful.
Like, yes, it is a skeleton, but did I say that it had been slain? Did I say that it used to not be a skeleton? No, I did not. So I can't answer that. As you pick your way through the ribs, you come out the base of the pelvis, and you see long bones extending, into darkness. After another several minutes of walking, you see the feet, and around the ankles are silver jewel-encrusted bangles. 3 on each side.
Any chains coming off of them?
Chains? No. They are glowing faintly in the darkness, though.
Do not touch the glowing chains.
Nope.
Yeah. No. Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
I know what to strike first if it decides to come alive, but no.
Well, hopefully you won't have to deal with it, but you might.
Yeah.
As you pass the foot bones and extend into darkness, it's not long before you find a normal-sized doorway that leads back into the stone rock crypt, that in turn leads to a staircase leading up. It's a spiral staircase that extends, like, you don't seem to be able to progress any further forward, but you can go up the spiral staircase for a good ways. The magical darkness is also gone.
Hmm.
Clapper call.
Welcome to the abyss.
Sorry?
Welcome to the abyss.
It's upward, not downward, but Clapper call informs you that this is your last chance to rest before going into thither, if you want it.
Yeah, we should probably take it.
Okay. It hasn't been long enough for a long rest, but you can absolutely short rest if you feel that you need to. And just rest fictionally if you want.
Yeah.
This room is largely unadorned. There are, however, some interesting things. There are some like mausoleum-style vases scattered around this room. There are fewer bones. There is a prayer altar with candles on it and an icon of some deity that none of you are familiar with, including you, Philios. And resting on the altar, there are 3 vials of red liquid.
Do not touch the tomb liquid. Do not touch the tomb liquid.
Leave the sarcophagus just alone.
Okay. You guys rest yourselves, prepare for the final push. Were you going to say something, V?
I was just gonna see if I could tell what those were at a glance.
Make a perception check. Let's find out. They appear to be potions. Like
Okay.
red liquid potions in glass vials with stoppers.
All right. Look, the last time we took a random red potion out in the wild, it resulted in the death of a gnome.
You're right.
Yeah.
You are correct.
Did though. Kinda did. So
Where's what?
we're gonna leave the bottles.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
So you guys take a short rest, prepare for your next venture. You climb the stairs up into blinding white light.
During this short rest, is it possible for me to repair Cerdic's sword with mending, or?
Yes.
Alright, I'd like to do that.
Absolutely, no problem at all. Thank you for the reminder. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. It seems to have already been fixed on the sheet, or it wasn't broken at all. On the sheet, that is fine. You step out into blinding white light. And I have a map for you. Da-dum.
Oh, wow.
I also have a thing to read you. The light and mist parts to reveal a primeval forest. A fragrant breeze wafts between the enormous trees, sending motes of pollen dancing into the air. Patches of sunlight kiss the forest floor, and a sweet melody of bird song echoes all around. A far cry from the swamps of Thither seems to be... That is not the one. Yes, it is. That'll do. Thither seems to be much less corrupted. However, you do note that above it all, there is a spire-filled castle in the middle of the forest that seems to always have a dark pall around it. In reaching thither for the first time, everyone levels up.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Don't worry about my monk subclass.
Yeah, right?
Do we automatically get it applied?
Yes, you immediately level up.
Fuck! But also cool.
Clapper Club begins to lead you down the mountain trail towards the forest, which, when you pass into it, will completely block the sky, and near a river, a bright blue river, almost too idyllic. But you won't be there quite yet. But the air is fresh for the first time in a long time.
I think Mathar just takes in a deep breath. Is like, oh, that's so much better than those camps.
I'll nod, stretching a bit. I can agree there.
Feels a lot more like home to me.
Oh my god, I get deflect missiles.
Is there anything anybody would like to do?
Sorry, I'm still trying to copy down monk stuff.
Yeah. No
Yeah.
worries.
Just to make sure, a level up and puts your health back up to max, doesn't it?
No, but you get the new hit dice HP.
Yeah.
So your max increases and you heal that much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Also, I rolled horribly for that.
You kind of did.
Okay, time to take my Juggernaut subclass.
Nice.
And time for me to dip into Rogue.
I will let you guys... Oh, then you didn't need to roll hit dice, Philios. You get max at first level.
Oh, forgot about that.
Yeah, no worries.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Sips.
I'm thinking about taking Way of Mercy for the doctor.
That's a good one. What I was
So,
going
yeah,
to what I was going to say was, let's take a minute and get your guys' level up stuff sorted as much as we can before we move on. I don't want to rush you.
Yeah.
So, I'm thinking of taking a custom feat that's been discussed in the shrine.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
I believe for fighter it's called expanded training.
Okay. So you want to basically spec back into another fighter subclass.
Yes.
Did you have a specialization in mind?
Yes, Eldritch Knight.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So are you in a position to take that feat with this level up?
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah. Then you would count as a what? 5th level gunslinger?
6th level, but
6th level gunslinger and 3rd level Eldritch Knight, but that would not count as a 3rd class. Just if there's anything that would apply a 3rd level Eldritch Knight, you are a 3rd level Eldritch Knight, not a 6th level Eldritch Knight. But otherwise, you are a 6th level fighter. It just shows that you expand your training.
Does this also give a point of ASI or?
No.
All right.
I don't think that it does.
I was looking through backstage, and I think the initial idea was it did, but I don't know if you want to change that or not.
+1 to a relevant stat for your class. So, I could not... if you're going Eldritch Knight, I could not justify you getting a point of Charisma.
Yeah.
But Int, Strength, Dex, Con, I think those are valid that you could take, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
1 total, not 1 in each of those.
Yeah, I know.
Just checking.
All right, I'll get busy on copying all that down.
No worries. To fill the time, is anybody got an easy level up?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Go ahead, Sips.
Basically, easy level up. I have everything copied down already. Though, backstage, if you don't want to do this on stage, a Way of Mercy is identified by its implements of mercy. You gain proficiency with insight and medicine. I'll have to add those two. You also gain a special mass, which
Whoa, hold on. You've already got proficiency with medicine.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't need to add that.
Yep, so I'm not going to worry about that one. I have expertise in it too, I'm pretty sure.
I think you do.
Yeah, I do have expertise.
What about the special mask?
You also gain a special mask, which you often wear when using the features of the subclass. You determine its appearance or generate it randomly by rolling the Merciful Mask table. I was going to say we could probably talk about that off stage, because I don't have a reasonable way for the doctor to have a mask right now.
I don't think you need one. Does it give you benefits?
No, it's just kind of part of the aesthetic.
I don't think it's part of the aesthetic unless you want it.
I mean, I kind of do want it, but that's why I'd want to talk about it at backstage when we aren't on stage, unless you want to now.
I mean, I have a very easy way to handle that then.
Yes?
As you level up, you've still got the scarf that Scratch had, right? The cape?
Yeah, the cape.
Yeah, I think as you're, working with it, one of two things. You can either, find a hidden pocket with a little wooden mask in it, or you could fashion the cape into a bandito mask if you want to go that route.
There was a wooden plat that Scratch never used, or
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to think which of those I like more. Because I kind of do like the idea of just this figure whose face you can't see, but they're covered in this white shawl with coins dangling off of it.
Actually, it wouldn't be a wooden mask. I'm a dingus. Mask can be made of cloth. It's a cloth mask. Duh.
I'm trying to think of which one I like more.
You can have full face covering cloth masks. That's a thing.
Then that's what I'm kind of thinking. Kind of like a cloth facial mask, full cover.
What is it depicting? What is it a mask of?
I'm trying to think of how to word this because none of the ones that are available I like. So I'm trying to think of what scratches, like, what it would be that would work for the Doctor.
So, Scratch was kind of like a dancer, almost.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name of it, and I apologize for that.
I don't recall the subclass either because I know
No, that's not what I'm talking about. There's this traditional, I want to say Chinese, but that might be wrong. It might be like Thai or Korean. It's somewhere like in that area. But it's a theater thing where the actor wears multiple cloth masks, and there's a secret way that they can switch between them very rapidly. It's like close-up magic, and so it's like carefully guarded tradition, but I haven't found any research on how they do it. But it looks really cool. You could probably find it if you Googled traditional Chinese theater mask switching or something like that. You could probably get it. It looks really cool. Usually those are like Oni masks, like demons. But like with Scratch being a dancer and the Tabaxi being this like, you know, mystical wanderer types in general, it could be something like that.
Kind of thinking now that I'm watching this.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really cool looking.
Right?
It's called Beyond Lan. I can't say it right, and I don't want know if I should like try.
No,
but
post it in Roll20 so that we can see how it's spelled. So anybody who wants to look at it can look at it. Don't post a link. Just like post the name of the thing.
I know. I'm trying to go back to where it was because I got kind of mesmerized because that was a cool trick. The performer used a fan to like flash it across their face and it swapped. Yep, that was it.
Thank you, Matt Ghost.
But like the actor I'm watching basically ran a fan across their face and the mask was different.
Yes.
That's cool. I like that idea for the Doctor. So it's a bunch of different things.
Well, I would say it's just like one or two because Scratch wasn't skilled with it either.
Yeah.
But it's like you maybe you find like wiring in the cape that lets you be like, oh, I can do something with this. I think it's completely reasonable.
Yeah, the Doctor's been wearing her doctor's coat around her waist, like to try and escape the heat of the kind of stickiness of the swamp. So she kind of puts this thing on and goes, oh, and she kind of is able to flop between two of the masks in it. I'll probably design those later for the sake of my own interest.
I mean, I would love to have like it officially on her token. So like we should definitely discuss that. But like, is it like? Do you want it to be befitting for Dr. Lorelei, or do you want it to be something that's like Madame Red would have given Scratch?
Be interesting if one of them was like befitting of Scratch and the other just coincides with Dr. Lorelei. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I like that idea.
I have a fantastic idea then.
What's the idea?
One of them is modeled after a koi, so it's like
pull up something to write this in.
It's like white and orange, but the scales look like coins. And then the other one is a dragon. Matt goes, can you jump to the bottom? Gamsy's coming.
And the second mask is a dragon?
Like a water dragon or a dragon turtle. Yeah, like playing on the myth that koi fish become dragons.
Oh, I like that idea.
Mm-hmm. Koi fish are often considered symbols of luck or prosperity, which is Scratch's thing, and then koi fish become water dragons. It fits both Dr. Lorelei and Scratch.
Yeah. The Doctor could have been considered a koi fish at the start of this.
Yeah.
Now she's doing fairly well.
So we can definitely design those, and I recently learned how to make a multi-sided token.
Ooh.
So we can totally, like, Mercy form, murder form, maskless doctor tokens.
I would be so down for that.
I'm down
And
for it.
I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom, but I'm so down for this. We should definitely talk about this.
Okay. Mathar, what are you thinking?
Question.
Yeah.
Third level, a fucking barbarian.
Mhm.
I have the option to get primal knowledge. Because that's that lets me like grab proficiency in one skill from the skills available at barbarian first level.
Mhm.
Is that allowed? Because barbarian was the one that I wanted to extend to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure of that.
What skill are you thinking of taking?
Probably intimidation.
Nice.
That's, out of the ones that are there, that's probably the one that's more useful.
Okay.
Because animal handling, I don't really have animals to handle.
Animal handling is also good for wild animals.
True.
Just throwing it out.
No. And then nature would be the other one. Which
Nature is great for identifying plants and animals, identifying like what a beastie is. It's great for a monster hunter. Identifying
Actually, a good point.
yeah,
nature might be a good idea.
Like religion helps you fight undead, nature helps you fight monstrosities. So
Okay, yeah, nature then.
okay.
Instead of intimidation.
Okay, no problem. I was gonna say how does that manifest, but we don't need to know how it manifests because you're a monster hunter. We've already established this. So
Yeah.
that's perfectly fine with me.
And then Path of the Juggernaut.
Yeah, what do you get for that?
For third level. For first part of the Path of Juggernaut, I get Thunderous Blows, which is while I'm raging and I hit a creature with a melee attack, I can force them with a strength save to, if they fail it, push them 5 feet and I can immediately move into that space.
Oh, so you just get Mighty Blow. You just get Mighty Blow.
Yeah.
Dope. Also, you're echoing again.
Mighty Blow without getting them to, like, ping off to the distance.
Yeah. Also, you're echoing again.
Why the
I
hell?
could not begin to tell you, my dude.
Is it echoing through Moan, or is it...
When I speak, I hear myself and you light up.
I really don't know why it's doing.
I don't know, my guy. I don't know.
Because if I turn anything down any more, I'm not gonna be able to hear anything. I don't know. But the second part I get from Path of the Juggernaut is Stance of the Mountain.
Yo.
While I'm raging, I cannot be knocked prone unless I become unconscious.
Oh, that's like the Kodion Rachel.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
I'm back. What I missed?
Speaking of the Kodion Rachel, or more to the point, the things that you get, yeah, I can hear myself clearly, dude.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Might not be a bad idea to put on push dock for the time being.
That, or like move the microphone away from the headset.
It's kind of hard with it being part of the headset.
No, I know. I mean, like move the cable, like move the actual head of the microphone away from the ear cups. That's the word I was looking for. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've done that.
Okay. In regards to your thunderous blows, I will also let you knock a target prone with a strength save.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. And is that just part of an attack?
While I'm raging, yeah.
Okay, so you can apply that to attacks of opportunity as well.
Oh, nice.
So if somebody's like trying to run past you, you can just go, nope!
Smack them to the ground.
Or smack them back and then move in front of them.
That paired with Sentinel would be rude.
Yeah, it would. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't really need Sentinel for that, then.
I believe Ender meant Tunnel Fighter.
Right.
Well, I more meant the part of Sentinel where when you hit someone with an attack of opportunity, it reduces them to... It basically makes their speed 0.
Oh, yeah, that's a point.
So they're just prone
Yeah,
and they can't get up.
because- Yeah,
I've fallen and I can't get up. Mathar, bonk.
yeah, basically.
And Philios right there with his 2 swords ready.
Whoa.
Oh, you've fallen in front of me? Shame. Attack of opportunity.
Right?
And since I'm now a rogue, that would also give me sneak attack.
Whoa.
Yup.
That's pretty good. Juggernaut is a good choice for our tank. As for what you missed, Sibs, we're discussing everybody's level ups. So, as you guys are acquainting yourselves with your new abilities as you come out, visibility is going to be reduced considerably once you pass into the forest, and you're all aware of that. So, take a good look at the map now because you're not going to have this frame of reference later. For reference, you guys are about here-ish. So if there's anything that you feel... Oh, sorry. Thing went away. If there's anything that you feel you want to explore, let me know.
Okay, so we're at the foot of that mountain.
More or less.
Okay.
And as always, there is more on this map. This map, more so than some of the others, I feel, is really obvious what the important things are, which I disagree with.
Yeah.
There is more on this map than is on this, there's more in Thither than is on this. There's more that you can see than is on this map. That's how I want to say it. There's the big castle in the center. I can't click anything because if I do, the arrow that I made goes away. But if you see the floating rocks that are tied together, that's a wider portion and built up. Thank you. And there's water coming off of it, so there's just big waterfalls in the sky. There's the big dark castle in the middle. Like I said, it's not floating. It's just built up, kind of hodgepodge on top of itself, like a really bad college campus. And there's a couple of other things dotted about, but there are also some things that I can see labeled on this map that you would not immediately be able to tell is important. Also, the humanoid tree, you cannot see.
Okay.
It's not that big. It's big, it's not that big.
Fair.
So take a good look. Feel free to ask me any questions. I'm happy to answer them. And we will...
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, with my Wanderer trait, Delta will forget that Mathar shoot. Unless the land fucks about and changes as we go.
Well, Hither did. You don't know if Thither will or not.
Yeah.
I have a question. What did I miss?
Well, you're level 8.
Nice.
You came out into Thither, and that's basically it so far.
Very
Yeah.
cool.
Also, hi.
Hi.
Oh, I also updated everybody's tokens, fixed the overlay. Everybody's tokens should now have proper cone of vision, have proper, vision modifiers, proper auras. Everybody should be able to see everybody's health and name, and that should apply to, well, you and Vrek.
What is this?
That is a rock, a mountain. I shouldn't say rock. It is a mountain, freestanding in the trees, with a what appears to have been a previously larger hole that has been plugged up with an I say artificial rock. I guess I should say a rock artificial patch with a pinhole through it on one side and a big open spot on the other. There seems to be a monument of some sort.
Uh-huh.
Should I run through my level 8 stuff now, or?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you leveled up immediately.
Awesome. Oh.
Do you want me to link Wanderer to you so you get a better idea of what it's about?
Nope, I know what it does.
Okay. Just making sure.
You can't become lost by magical means. You find extra supplies. I'm familiar.
Now to go find the druid page, see if I get anything for level 8.
Oh, so you're going level 8 druid, just straight up?
That's about the only thing I can do right now.
I didn't mean to click that. I was trying to read my deflect missiles and I accidentally ran my thing over it. I'm sorry.
When you say didn't mean to click that, do you mean the deflect missiles or do you mean the status card? Because both changed.
Both. I didn't mean for my mouse to register me clicking. I was just trying to
Just
pull
to
up
make
deflect missile.
absolutely sure, did anybody else click that card or was it just Sims?
I haven't clicked it.
Not I.
Okay.
Not me.
Sorry, boss.
Bop. It's all good. It's all good. Bop. There we go. Those safety tools are important, so I want to take it seriously anytime they come up.
Much appreciated.
If it matters to anybody, what I'm getting is wild shape improvement, an ability score increase, an additional 4th level spell slot,
Hog.
and yeah, my wild shape improvement is the big one. And the other big one is I now have access to this ability.
Firewalk. Can pass through fire or a fire-like surface of fire can
no,
support you.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong one.
What's the difference?
Fire step is tree stride, but I can do it with fire.
I mean, with respect, you should expand that tooltip to give you range, how often you can do it.
Now that I have this, I can actually update it with what I remember because it's relevant now. This is something that you added, so.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I've just been waiting till it became relevant to actually put in the proper information.
Are you still? Are you going druid?
I have to get more information before I can do shaman.
You got Vrek.
I thought I had to go through a whole rigmarole to get my shaman stuff started.
I mean, you do, but you've got Vrek now. My question, and the question that I've asked you that you still not answered me, is: are you multi-classing into shaman, or are you hoping to mutate your druid levels?
The plan was attempted mutation.
Okay. Yeah, like, because you weren't here, I had said that Kyan spent most of the journey through the Tomb of Nameless Kings talking to Vrek. So, like, if we want to go over what you were discussing, aside from catching up, basically, Gamzella's has missed a day and a half of travel.
Oh, man.
So...
As cool as being able to fly and being able to fire stride would be, that might be kind of good.
What would be kind of good?
Starting the shaman stuff.
That would be multi-classing.
And somewhere along the way, that conversation that happened for 30 seconds, I got turned around.
It's all good, you just got home. So...
Also, I think I might have found what the problem was. The jacks weren't in properly.
Jacks?
The headphone jack.
Oh, yes. Great.
Yeah.
Thank you for fixing that. So, let me reiterate. Vrek can start you on the path of shaman. Learning shaman stuff. We can have, like, conversation with Vrek, all that good stuff.
Right.
You can multi-class into shaman with the level up that you just got. Or you can work to free Vrek and make him a cohort in his own character and convert your druid levels into shaman levels if that's what you want to do. And Vrek can help you with that as well. He can't do it, but he can start that process. And then on top of that, I said, because you weren't here, Freck and Khan were talking throughout the tombs. So if we want to go back while everybody else is doing their level up stuff and figure out what was discussed between you two, we can do that.
That would likely be rather helpful.
Okay?
Rather good.
Okay?
But to that end, I don't know where to go with that.
Where to go with what? I said a lot of things. Which of that are you referring to?
Oh boy.
That's not directed at you. That's just me catching up with what the fuck I just said.
Okay?
Going back and going over what was said, so I have an information base.
Yep.
Is likely good.
Okay. I didn't expand on that because it was just Kyan and Vrek, and I'm not going to talk to myself and eat up player time.
Right.
I can expand on that now, but I didn't. So it's not me being like, here's what was discussed. It was, these are the topics, let's have a dialogue. You feel me?
Yes. I think I follow.
So, at least part of that is, I did say, was the two of them checking up on each other. Because Freck been away for a while, and Kyan wasn't okay. So naturally it was Kyan checking up on Vrek and Vrek checking up on Kyan. But that's not gonna take a day and a quarter. I said a day and a half earlier, but I did the math after I said it was more like a day and a quarter. Still. We also ruled that Kyan was not looking for treasure in the Tomb of Nameless Kings, nor causing problems. Any difficulty there?
Nope.
Okay. So then, what would the rest of that time, what would Kyan and Vrek be discussing? Like, that's not something that I'm going to tell you what it was, that's something that we're going to figure out together.
Right. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh. Sorry, I'm thinking.
Okay.
I am attempting to do the thing. The brain thing.
Fine so far, my dude.
Yes. It was... Oh my god, I just had the words.
What?
I just had the words.
Okay. Oh, we also had a camp action, and because you weren't here, I didn't further any of your clocks, and I had Kyan help the others.
Both darn and fair enough. So quick thing while I'm collecting those words.
Yep.
My preps.
Yep, they weren't rolled.
Can I do that now?
Of course. Of course you can.
I'm gonna throw those out real quick.
Great.
Okay.
Okay. So a portion of it is likely Kyan asking Breck if he knows a way do what Freck does, or to do what he can do with Freck, in case they ever get separated again.
I need you to be more specific than do what he does with Vrek. Because that is a wide gamut, my friend.
It is, I guess.
Do you like that? Could mean communicate telepathically.
Fair. That's fair.
That could mean give of his will to empower someone else. You know what I mean? Like,
right. He shares his senses, and it gives Kian a deeper sense with nature. That's how he can see the Kodama.
yep.
It's that connection that grants him all the fire spells. It's what keeps him warmer than most.
Yep.
How he can maintain that if Vrek gets yoinked again. He loathes the thought, but with how Prismir has been lately, so far,
Mm-hmm.
needs to be prepared.
The answer that Vrek would give you would be you would need to gain the abilities of another spirit. Basically, you would need to attune to another spirit in the same way that you attune to Vrek. The process that got you Vrek in the first place can apparently be applied to other spirits.
How would I find those spirits?
I mean, Vrek can see them, first point. But Vrek would also bring up the point of, like, you want to do this in the Feywild?
And it more closely touches the elemental planes than I mean, Kian wouldn't know that, but
Like, yeah, Vrek can guide you to other spirits. The issue with that is it's not just like walk up to a spirit and be like, your soul is mine. Like, you can do that, but Vrek advises against it because it's basically necromancy.
right. And a connection like that is probably unstable as fuck.
Yeah. Vrek would let you know that there would have to be, like, trust and relationships fostered, and, like, they are an ally in the same way that Vrek is.
Right.
It would be a process.
Something that takes time that we don't exactly have.
Not necessarily. What time limit are you on? Like, the reason that you are here in the Feywild in the first place is because you were told, like, whatever you need to do in the Feywild, if you're successful, you will gain time back on the material. What time limit do you not have?
Guess that's fair. I mean, yeah, that's fair. We have, until we set off the powder keg, we've got a fair bit of time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, here, assuming someone doesn't decide to set off a powder keg for us, but I doubt that'll happen.
I've got a powder keg.
Hit. So, time you don't have, I don't think is a thing.
Right. So the out of character question is that the same thing as doing shaman, or is that just expanding from Path of Wildfire?
Oh no, that's shaman.
Okay.
What I'm describing is shaman.
Okay.
So I can make you an offer.
Mm-hmm.
You can take level 1 shaman with your level up. But there will need to be an outside catalyst to switch your druid levels with your shaman levels. However,
Mhm.
I will let you switch a few of them now from Vrek to presume your training. But I'm going to lock abilities in both classes if you do that.
There's a lot of gain and loss in that.
Yeah.
Both flavor-wise and...
I'm willing to tell you what I will be locking, if that will help.
I'll hear that.
I will be locking your wild shape.
Mm-hmm.
I will be locking all of your spells below or above 2nd level. But you can keep the slots. If you would be keeping them. You could only use your wild shape to empower Vrek. That's the only thing you could do.
Shaman's a full caster, right?
Not the subclass he's going.
Okay.
And for Shaman, you would not have any totems, and you would only have access to fire spells.
Yikes. There's a lot of good flavor in making that decision.
You would still have your non-fire druid spells.
Right.
But you would only have fire spells on your shaman list. Because you only have access to a fire spirit.
Right. It's like losing everything up above 2nd.
2nd level spells, not everything above 2nd level.
Right. Everything, all of my spells above 2nd.
You could just take the 1 level in shaman and not lose those spells, right?
Yep.
Could.
But I'm guessing you'd still only be restricted to fire spells for shaman.
Correct. And no totems.
I don't know if a half caster will even get spell casting with 1 level.
I'm checking.
Paladins do.
Yes.
They do not.
You will get...
Paladins, artificers, rangers, they all get their spell casting at 2nd.
Yeah.
No, you will not get any spells. At 1st level.
Okay. No totems, no spells.
But you will gain elemental sense. You'll be able to see, like, spirits the way Vrek does.
I gotta be honest. As cool as being able to fly and being able to fire step would be, that feels like the better choice. Taking the 1.
Okay. Your hit dice is a D8.
Awesome. No change. I don't have to. I don't have to re-roll that, do I? Since
oh no, it's 1st level. You get max.
Oh, so I should take that 7 off.
Hit. So you would get 8 plus con. You would gain... Do you have proficiency with medium armor currently?
Yes.
Do you have proficiency with shields currently?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have proficiency with martial weapons?
I do not.
Okay. You would gain proficiency with one-handed martial weapons. Do you speak Primordial currently?
Yes.
Okay. Then the only thing that you're getting, my dude, is Elemental Sense. And I will read off for you what that is. Okay? This has
Ready to go.
This has two effects.
Okay.
Passively, you can sense concentration of primal elemental forces that are nearby you. If an elemental, something with the elemental type, like sub-creature type, is obscuring itself, you can detect that it is present. You can detect its presence if it is within 20 feet of you, passively. You can just do that.
You said 20 feet?
Mm-hmm. As an action, you can expand your awareness to 60 feet. When you do this, you can follow visible trails of elemental energy. You can identify what an elemental is, or at the very least, its type or subtype.
Hold on a sec. Sorry. After 60 feet, it was.
You can see elemental energy in the air and follow trails.
Mm.
You can determine an elemental or an energy trail's type or subtype. You can determine the alignment of elementals and their purity, as well as their relative age. I don't mean 12 years old. I mean ancient, young, etc. And you can do this a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier. You get these back on a long rest.
And sorry, one more time on the number of uses.
Wisdom modifier.
Number of uses is equal to wisdom modifier. And are regained after a long rest?
Correct.
Cool. Gives me 4 right now.
And yeah, I think Vrek will spend the time in the cave teaching you to do this. With that in mind, Kyan, though this forest looks idyllic, and it is bright, and it is sunny, and it is better than the swamp in every conceivable way, there is a shadow across the whole of the forest that only you can see.
God.
There are a few pockets where it is not so, but they are few and far between.
Boy, That's fucking terrifying.
And the waterfalls coming off of the floating islands over here are beacons of elemental energy. Welcome to being a shaman, friend.
I guess that both gives me rather interesting degree of information on Thither and a lead on my next friend. Potential friend.
Potential friend. Oh! Sorry. There is also a lot of elemental energy coming off of this lake, which you can see from your position.
Ah. And where that dark purple arrow is?
Correct.
Cool.
Let's see, is there anywhere else that has a lot of elemental energy on this map? There are a few obscured by the trees. Those are the two that are visible, what they are. You get the sense that this is what Freck sees all the time. It should be noted that this also alters when you activate it, not the passive version, but when you activate it, this also alters how you see humanoids. For example, because I imagine John would inspect this.
Oh, yeah.
Clapperclaw is diminished. Remember how I said he was kind of a rotten-looking Leshen? Clapperclaw's spirit is diminished. Conversely, Dr. Lorelei's is probably the brightest of everyone here, including Philios, who is also quite bright. And Mathar's is stained. There's a splotch on his spirit that's a different color. Lastly, you have an innate understanding that you, Brick, and Cyrodiil are not as lively as you should be. Because each of you has had a part of you taken. Which leads me to one other point that I forgot to mention. I made a mistake. I said that, or rather, Lorna said that the thing that you lost was in Thither. That was not the case. I double-checked my notes. Bricks is in Thither.
Just for my own record keeping. Because an ability like this could come in handy later if I keep proper notes with it.
Absolutely.
What's the lookings of Rick and Cyrodiil?
What do you mean?
You described the Clapperclaws diminish, the Doctor is the brightest.
I said you and Cyrodiil and Brick are all diminished because you had something taken from you.
Okay.
Yep.
Had to double check.
Like
that
all of their auras are different colors, including yours. You don't know what the colors mean yet, if they mean anything, but like, yeah, the auras are different colors.
I'll have to keep an eye on that in case they change. But I doubt it.
Good way to tell if somebody's not who they say they are. So, we've got some time left in the stream. Anybody else need anything before we venture into the forest?
I think I'm good.
As am I.
I'm curious what the colour of the splotch is that's on Mathar's.
The color?
Because you said it was a different...
It is. Yeah, John, Mathar's, like, main aura is, like, silver blue, usually. And he's got this gray-green stain on his side, basically.
Oh.
Stain is silver blue
Mhm.
with a gray green blotch. Hi, Malar. I recognize your color, you fucking bitch.
That's why I asked.
Gamzee is angry.
Gemsy's angry.
Of course I'm angry. Top 3 most hated gods. Malar, number 2.
Grumps number 1?
Grumsh number 1, Lolth number 3.
Okay. Top 10 anime betrayals.
The fuck?
You joke.
Are you... Map goes! So, everybody ready to head down into the forest?
Into the woods.
Clapperclaw intones that he can't guide you much further. So it's going to be up to you guys to figure out where you want to go.
Nods.
Yeah, I'll thank Clapperclaw for his guidance through that hellhole.
I see. Do I see these buildings here?
Yes.
Might be a good place to start. Civilization of some sort.
Yeah, it's closest.
There is a...
And it looks like my home.
Oh, Sean.
Mhm.
It's not on this map, but there's a big stone, like, castle in the center of this forest. The deep, yucky shadows are coming from the castle and the village that Brick just pointed to.
Civilization is good, but... Like, looks at Vrek. Looks at Brick. I don't know how else to describe it other than that, but those buildings and the castle are dark.
You're learning.
He like nod. He does the like, well, thank you nod to Vrek.
Well, dark in what way?
How to describe it? As far as I am able to see, the entirety of this place is, with a few exceptions here and there, coated in a sort of shadow.
None of the rest of you can see this. It just looks like an idyllic, like, Feywild forest. Like, literally fairy tale forest.
The doctor, like, quirk an eyebrow. One of her fins twitch downwards. What?
I believe I'm only able to see this because of what Vrek has been teaching me. But
Oh.
from what I can tell, with, as I said, with exception, the entire land is covered, but those buildings and the castle are most covered. Seems like the shadow might be originating from those two places.
Well, I think I can guess a hazard of where the hag is. Gestures at the castle.
She might be out. We don't know for sure till we look around.
True.
If we approach either of these locations, we need to be on high guard.
Noted.
Then perhaps we save those for later, at least for now.
Well, where to then, if we're not?
Clapperclaw points out into the woods and says, "You'll find me near Little Oak."
Little Oak.
The doctor will nod. Thank you again for the help.
Clapperclaw nods. Don't try to go back to hither without me.
Understood.
Fair.
No plans of it.
And he'll scamper off into the woods.
Well, if most of these places are coated in dark, any that you can see that aren't?
Few. They're not very common, but
There was one in the general direction that Clapperclaw pointed to.
I can only assume where he's headed is one. There's one in the direction he pointed. That
Well,
leads me
might
to
as well head there and get our bearings first, huh?
I was about to say, I believe that these places may be of some significance, but I don't really have a firm way of telling yet.
I want to go to that island.
What island?
With the waterfalls.
The floating stones over there.
Vrek nods.
Vrek seems to want to head towards those floating stones.
These ones?
Yes.
That's right.
Any particular reason?
Like, looks at Vrek.
Did you not hear me describe them?
Yeah, it's just in case there's more than that.
Yeah. Vrek says, can't you see it? The energy looks like, well, spring.
That was rather potent. You sure when we get over there it won't be half blind from it?
Won't be what from it? Sorry?
Won't be half blind from it.
I won't be. I don't know about you.
Comforting. I guess we'll have to find out when we get there at some point. Long and short is, do you see the water coming from it?
Aye.
The water itself is, it's potent in primal elemental energy. Oh, for that matter, so is we can see this lake, right?
Yes, but not if you go down into the forest, you won't be able to. You're currently still up in the mountains. There's a path sloping down to the forest. Once you enter the forest, you won't be able to see either of these.
Okay. So is the lake over there.
Well, I trust your judgment. You seem to have a better grasp on this place than I do yet.
I wouldn't trust these senses just yet. I still have to decipher a lot of what I'm seeing. You're probably the easiest thing to decipher so far.
But it gives you a bit of an inquisitive look. Well, what do you mean by that?
There's a stain on you.
I think he pulls down his shirt like, what?
Do you point at it, Kian?
Yeah.
He points at where you got bit. You didn't get bit, you got born.
Aye.
Never mind. He points at a birthmark that you have.
Oh.
Large gray-green splotch in your presence?
I mean, as far as I can remember, I've had that since I was like wee kid, so may have something to do with, being born a werewolf. She gives you a shrug like, that's the best I can come up with.
If we wanted, if any of you wanted it, we could try putting these skills to the test, and we could try heading towards either that lake, seems like a good landmark to learn, or we could head towards one of the clear spots I mentioned.
This rock here would be the closest clear spot.
I'll point that out just for decision making then.
Okay.
Our closest clear spot seems to be that stone over there, that mountain over there.
This is not grass. These are full-size trees. That should give you a sense of scale. Like, this is a big fucking place.
I have a bad habit in real life of calling mountains rocks. So
Yeah,
I'm
no,
trying to.
it took me a while to realize the scale of this place. But then when you realize that each one of those is a tree, this is a quote primordial forest, so these are big ass trees. This place
no.
is sizable.
Yeah.
If this, oh my god! So if this is a prime, that's a big bitch over there.
Yes, it is.
That's a huge bitch. Anyway, either way, we'll have what I believe to be a good landmark to move along with.
I'm all for hitting the landmarks as we go. Help us keep track of where we are.
Well, good a place to start as any.
Sergeant, Doctor,
Sounds good to me.
The doctor will nod in agreement.
right?
Oh,
And let's see
also,
what-
Kian Kettlestein has been sticking close to you.
Ah, okay. And if there are no objections, let's see what we can do. Yeah.
So, the jungle beasts are making the conscious decision to come down out of the mountains and enter the forest.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The woods.
Into the thick of it.
Yeah, actually. Because as soon as you step down into the trees, there's this, like, rolling effect. The sky pinwheels above your head, and you're now in the middle of the night in a dark forest with grasping trees, gnarled limbs, twisted trunks, and deep roots. The path all but obliterated.
Jesus, a hell of a change from where we were looking from up top.
Dear. Oh, dear.
Well, there's that shadow you were talking about, I suppose.
Eh.
You don't go very far at all, and you begin to see on almost every tree trunk a piece of paper.
Pick it up.
I wouldn't
Like-
touch it, I would just read what's on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is a poster.
Oh.
Yes. It is. Do I have a picture? Hold on. I need to see if I have an art handout of this individual. It is a wanted poster.
Agdon, what did you do?
It's not Agdon. Oh, fuck off. Do I not have... I don't! Are you shitting me? Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. It's a caricature of... What in the hell?
Sorry.
Of this, what appears to be a child. And it says... Wanted... Will of the Feywild. It promises a reward. And the bill poster is Granny Nightshade. What did you shout, Gamzelis?
I didn't shout anything. That was my father being unaware of the recording and attempting to scare me.
Recording.
It says, "This sorry wretch has stolen from me. Deliver him to me alive and unharmed, and I'll give you back 10 years of your youth."
I feel like Philios reads the number and says and like says to himself, "Nothing to me."
The will of the Feywilds.
Not the Will of the Feywild. Will of the Feywild.
As in
Capital
his name
W,
isn't-
capital F.
Gotcha.
Oh.
As in his name is Will.
Apparently. Billiam. Stop it. Every single tree or thereabouts has a wanted poster on it.
Granny Nightshade must really want him, it seems.
The doctor will give an appreciative whistle. Wherever she wants him, he's wanted bad.
Indeed.
You gonna pick your way through the forest?
Uh-huh.
Who is leading?
Probably Philios.
Make a survival
Yeah.
check.
Onward to the big old mountain.
And figure I should mention this now. One of my favorite terrains is forest.
Great! So you get double your proficiency modifier.
So that would make this a 9, or plus 9.
Yes. Okay. So, alright. You pick your way through the trees. There's not a path to speak of as you pick your way through the trees, but the trees do not harry you too badly. Again, Philios has packed your packs. You guys can traipse along. So Philios is wayfinding. What are the rest of you doing?
Brick's keeping watch.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You can both make perception checks, or one of you can give the other advantage.
What's your perception, Brick?
+2 for right now.
Mine's +5.
Alright, I'll give him advantage.
All right. Okay.
I'm glad you
Um,
did.
As you're walking, Philios is picking around, like just holes in the forest floor. You know, tree roots, like stuff like that. But Mathar, you begin to notice, not immediately, like you're troweling for a bit, and then you start noticing that some of the holes are just a little bit too regular. It makes you look at it again.
Mm-hmm.
You come across a game trail. The holes are footprints, probably a foot deep and 3 feet apart. Excuse me, not 3 feet apart. 3 feet in diameter. About 25 feet apart.
Sheesh.
Would you like to make a nature check for me, please?
Sure. Would you like that one or that one?
You couldn't say what made it.
Mm.
What do you do?
Good idea.
Hey, Philios, you noticing these big divots in the ground?
You
Like,
hadn't
pointing
been
about this.
Philios, but now you are.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know about you, but this looks like some sort of game trail. And these are big footprints. I ain't got a clue what's made them.
Would you like to make an
Any
intelligence
ideas?
check, Philios?
Yeah,
Nature check,
sure.
rather? Yeah, Philios. You're not, like, you can't tell what it is. You can't be like, oh, that's Bob. But, yeah, this is a tremendous dragonkin. Like, big bastard. Like, the Outworlders are not even gonna begin to imagine this thing is enormous.
That is quite worrying.
What is?
Gestures at the giant hole.
Those tracks are clearly dragonkin.
What?
Sorry, what
Interesting.
the hell is a dragonkin? Is that what, like a dragonborn but a bit bigger?
I'll admit, that's.
I
thought is
should know
terrifying.
this, right? It's like dragonkin are stuff like drakes and wyverns and stuff, right?
Correct.
No, it's in something like a wyvern.
Mm.
That's one hell of a sized wyvern.
Indeed.
Awful. Awful.
Are there any other signs of this thing's movement in the area?
Give me a survival check.
I will give you advantage.
Okay. With advantage, yes, Kian. But not what you would expect from a enormous lizard traipsing through the underbrush. There is sign. There's clear sign around the game trail footprints, but there are not trees blasted over. It's not a group of ogres moving through the underbrush as it should be. It's delicate, which the only conclusion you can draw is it is moving carefully, which can only mean two things if a creature is moving carefully through the undergrowth.
Either being hunted or hunting.
Correct.
We need to keep our wits about us and keep them high.
Indeed.
Whatever this entity was, moving low and slow. And as I'm sure we're all aware, that can only mean one of two things for a creature of this size.
Any creature.
And more so for any creature, really, but...
Hey, he's on the prowl.
Or there's something worse about.
If there's something worse trying to make prey of something this size, then you've got more things to worry about.
I mean, you'll be fine.
The doctor makes a kind of like noise of, please stop talking. Like kind of that nervous kind of squeak as her fins kind of follow her, the octave of the noise.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we best keep moving.
Agreed.
And hopefully keep away from whatever that thing is.
So you're not going to follow the trail.
Probably not.
Yeah, not a good idea following the hit trail.
Yeah.
That's how you
least
walk
that,
into
yeah.
a cave and then realize you're in its mouth.
Hold on.
Yes?
But think about this, right? Can we tell how old the marks are?
With a survival check, you can.
What's your survival, Keon?
7.
Okay, yours is better than me. More advantage.
Better than mine, too.
Okay. Providing that time functions normally in this area, which you already know it doesn't, because you saw the sky spin.
Right.
Less than a day?
So, okay. To do some Mordenkainen's trigonometry.
Elminster,
Whatever.
but go on.
Yeah, it's
Whatever.
Elminster's triangulation.
Right. We were headed for the mountain.
Yes.
Yeah.
The rock with the hole.
Yes.
If we were beelining it for that motherfucker, What direction are these headed towards?
Like
Are the trail? Huh?
that ish.
More
Like
towards
if you guys are going this way, it's going like this way.
I say.
So let me do this. There you go.
Okay. I say we keep on our path, but don't for a moment let your guard down. We don't know we don't know what its entire path looked like, but from the looks of things, it may have been attempting to skirt right past the mountain.
Okay.
Let's hope that's a good sign.
Kian.
Hmm?
You should be concerned about something.
What is that?
Did you see its aura anywhere?
Since you haven't mentioned it, I'm guessing I haven't.
Nope.
No, I haven't.
Neither have I.
What does that mean?
It either means it's not here, but we're not that lucky. Or it means it can hide from me.
None of those are... all three of those have their own ominous parts to them, don't they?
Another option is one with the darkness.
An explanation. Myself, Novrek, can see its aura. There's no remnants of it in this area, aside from these markings.
Yeah, that's a good thing then, huh?
Well, could be. Could also mean that it can simply hide from myself and Vrek. More importantly, hide from Vrek. This is by no means a good thing.
Fair.
So it is either not here or, well, simply hidden.
Vrek.
All the more reason to get off of its trail then.
Okay.
We'll stay on target as much as we can. We'll take a small shift in pathing. Aye, Philios?
Indeed.
You continue leading. Myself and Vrek will keep an eye out.
He nods.
You guys continue venturing into the woods, moving closer and closer to the mountain that you see. It's hard to see more than a black silhouette against the starry sky as you continue through the night. You're traveling not long, maybe 20 minutes, when all at once there's these deep ruts in the ground parallel to each other at the end of the Dragonkin's trail. I say at the end of the trail, like, you didn't go that far. There's these deep ruts in the ground, though. Anybody who wants to can make a survival check.
I'll do it.
Okay.
As will I.
I'm here.
Oof. You know what?
Yeah?
I'm gonna do the dance, take the chance. I'm gonna use a preparation of a 9, and the method of choice. Kian's got variables he can work with now. He's got the elemental sense. He's got a consistent, well, shaky quotations, consistent landscape, and he's from Clan Vare.
Okay.
He's hunted before. He knows markings.
And the only one of those that would apply to is the last one, but I'll let that one apply, and I'll let that stand. So
Cool.
16.
Throwing it. Yeah.
Vader, are you with us?
Wait.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure everything's all right.
Wait. 16.
9 plus 7.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my math was off.
Yeah. Everybody but Dr. Lorelei. So sorry, Dr. Lorelei, but you and Kettle Steam are kind of out of luck. You guys can determine who says it. It's probably going to be Philios because he crit. But it's up to you. But like the menfolk are standing around the ruts, and whoever says it in real space says it at the same time as Vrek, who goes, "It flew into the air."
Any disruption to the tree line?
No.
A look of like awestruck horror when that's said aloud.
Who knows where it went then?
Oh, keep an eye on the sky then.
Indeed.
When we can see
Well,
it.
as well as we can through the trees.
An entity of this size taking off and making a divot like this just from takeoff with no disruption to the trees.
Perhaps the trees just let it go.
These are the wilds, so that is a possibility. We shouldn't count on it.
Philios,
Agreed.
can you make an insight check for me, please?
Alright. Luckily, I just got expertise with that.
Nice. At the discussion of the trees just let them pass, your mind wanders, and you reach the only reasonable conclusion. The only way the trees would let this thing pass is if it was more powerful than the Coven.
Oh, whatever that thing is very strong. If the trees let it go, then stronger than the Coven.
If it's gone, like, if it's not hiding, if it is gone, that means it was able to get out of the mist around Prismere, which... oh boy.
5 dock squeaking.
If it's not hiding, then that means it probably got out of the mist surrounding Prismere, which is a terrifying possibility.
Isn't that... sounds like the feat of something only even further superior to the Coven.
Superior.
Or what if it didn't bypass the mist? It knew a path to one of the other realms, like Clapperclaw.
That's a possibility, but if it could move the forest, it could probably get out of the mist.
That is a fair point, but if the forest bended to its will, then the mist wouldn't hold either.
Wait.
Yeah.
Do we... Missing the fucking obvious. Do we think that it was maybe Tasha?
So you like, those of you who examined the tracks, like, you rolled pretty well on your survival. The wyvern that Tasha was on is about a third as big as whatever this is,
Okay.
and that was a big wyvern.
Yeah.
That was a big
I just wanted to make sure because she was riding one.
She was riding a wyvern. She was riding a big wyvern. This thing is like,
Eat her wyvern like 3 times over.
yeah, like this thing is the mothership, and that's the snub fighter.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
Holy fuck.
I'm just saying, that motherfucker on the top of the map starting to look scary. Starting to look just a little spooky.
Yeah.
Are you talking about this?
Yeah.
Anything that's outside the mist, like, it's just window dressing. It's not real.
Oh, okay.
It's not outside the mist, it's in the mist.
That's what I mean. Like, it's there is mist between that and the forest, so it's just map art.
Okay,
That's true in any zone.
got it. So, would that include the big stone tower that's down the bottom?
This boy here?
Yeah.
Yeah, for this map.
Okay.
Oh, goody.
I recognize that color scheme as one of the other maps.
Hmm.
What is it? Hither, thither,
And yawn.
Yawn.
and yon. So it's a watchtower of yon,
In theory.
Maybe.
likely. I should say. 'Cause there's only 3. We didn't see something like that. Well, I guess it would have been hard to see something like that in the plan that forgets itself.
I mean, it's hard to see it here, too, my dude.
True. Nah, moving on.
So, as you guys step off the Dragonkin Trail and step into the forest once more, you make your way ever closer to, as Gamzee put it, the rock.
The rock with the holes.
Excuse me. And it's not long before you have an encounter.
Oh no.
Oh, boy.
Wait. We don't know what kind yet.
True.
It might
Be a
be
social
fun.
encounter. Which is arguably worse than Prismere.
I mean, it's gone pretty okay so far.
As you're moving, you see movement. Sean and Brick are on watch. You see movement nearby. You call for a stop, and a lad steps out of the branches. This lad.
Oh,
Oh, centaur.
He's a centaur. He's old. He's got long gray hair. His fur is graying. His steps are not firm. In fact, he's limping a bit. He not the strong form that you see in this art. Wrinkled skin, grayed flesh, graying hair and fur. He has a bow. He has a sword, but he does not have the spear. He just looks tired. And he seems confused by your presence. Doesn't say anything at first.
Yeah.
the doctor will wave a little bit.
Hail there, friend.
You speak in common?
Yeah.
He does not respond.
This might be one of those moments where I can't talk to the motherfucker. So all I've got is common, giant, draconic, celestial, primordial, and druidic. I ain't got
Anything to the. Sorry.
Lists off 6 languages. Attempts 1 language. Well, I've done all I can do. Good job, John.
Listen. This is the wilds, and the only one of those that feels possibly applicable is primordial, and I don't think a horseman is going to speak rock.
I mean,
The doctor's gonna try Sylvan, just put her hand back up. Hi there.
He starts when you speak Sylvan, turns to look at you. He says, in Sylvan, he says, "What manner of creature are you?"
I'm a Ganassi.
Fish.
Water variant.
do you speak Sylvan,
Yes.
Hyun?
No, I was just cracking a joke.
Okay.
He says, This land is doomed. You should depart.
Fortunately, that's part of why we're here.
Don't understand. Prismir is fading. Soon it will disappear entirely. Leave while you can.
The doctor's eyebrows quirk up. That's somewhat new information. She says that in kind of starting in Sylvan, and then it trails to Common.
What is he saying, Doctor?
He says that we need to leave while we can. Prismir is doomed and it's fading, and it'll eventually disappear altogether. That's new information.
Luckily, we plan to fix that if we can.
The fact Prismir is being diminished is part of why we're here. Should we go any further with those details? I feel like we should, but I'm not too entirely sure what to say here.
I say we keep it at that for now.
Nods. And she'll slip back into Sylvan. Sorry. By disappeared, you just mean literally, or?
Of course. The anchors that bind this plane are being broken.
Nods. Thought so. But that's why we're here. We're here to try and help.
Then you should make your way to the Wayward Pool with all haste.
Sorry, can you repeat what that place was called?
Wayward Pool.
The Wayward Pool.
And the doctor will tilt her head a little bit. What's special about Wayward Pool? Oh?
Yeah, I'm thinking of how he phrases it, sorry. He says, in fact, I need to get specific information since you asked that. Hold on. Sorry, there's a very specific piece of information that I need to give you.
Gotcha. I'm updating my notes anyways.
Yeah. And just because I forgot to add it into my own notes, what was the place Clapper Claw was going to meet us at?
Little Oak.
Little Oak. I know it was small or little something.
Yeah.
Wonder if that has a brother in the material.
He says,
Or sister.
Lamorna knows about this place than I do. Knows more about this place than I do. She may be able to help you fix it.
What was that name?
Lamorna. Lima Alpha Mike Opera Romeo Nevada Alpha.
Sorry, I'm trying to write this down as we go.
Lima Alpha Mike Opera
I got that one. I'm talking about the place we were told to go.
Wayward Pool.
Got it. Alright, sorry about that.
No worries.
Doctor will nod. Alrighty, can you give us a general direction?
He points in the direction that you were going already.
Perfect, we were heading that way anyways. And the doctor will translate everything she was just told from Sylvan to Common to the others.
Okay.
Thankfully, it looks like that we were heading that way already.
Excuse me, I fucked up. No, he does not point the direction you're going. You're going this way. He points this way.
Yep.
But it's generally the way you were going.
Yeah. It's a little out of the way of where we were going, but if there's someone here who's interested in helping, we might want to check it out.
Well, we can at least stop where we were going on our way there.
Nods.
He says, in Sylvan, he says, whatever you do, beware the creaking of bows and the click of clockworks.
Repeat that for me one more time.
Beware the creaking of bows and the click of clockwork.
Noted.
Out of character. Spooky. In character. Oh. The doctor will shake her head a little bit. Sylvan, thank you.
The centaur
And
nods.
then back into common. Well, we were just given a hint about things to be aware of here.
Indeed.
Beware the creaking of bones and beware the ticking of clockwork.
Not bones.
Bows.
Bows. Boughs.
Like tree branches.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay.
Some people say
But
bowels, I say bows.
They say bows because it just sounds more natural.
Same.
The doctor would have said it right. That Sib's fucking it up.
That's fine.
Well, we know our warning sign for this one. We think.
Well, better to have a warning sign than nothing at all.
Nods in
Sure.
agreement.
The centaur, like, stamps at the ground. And, like, just turns to leave without another word, I think, unless you stop him.
Doctor, ask him if he needs help. He's
The doctor
limping.
will. Huh?
The last portion of that was he's limping.
He's old. Very obviously
Right. Right, but there might be something we could do.
Hmm.
And that's kind of
Yeah,
our thing.
Yeah, as he turns around, the doctor will. In Sylvan, do you need help? Like, are you hurt?
He turns back to look at you. He thinks for a minute. And he says, I was not quick enough to escape the mist. Now I will disappear with it.
Oh,
Break in, Sylvan. Not if we can help it.
I think he looks you up and down for a moment. And he nods. And he will offer you, rule of hospitality, he will offer you 3 arrows from his quiver. He's got a quiver against one of his flanks. And he's got 5 types of arrows in them, each one with a different, like, not each one, but like each type has, like, it's visibly marked so he can tell what he's grabbing, and he'll let you choose 3 of them.
do any of us have a bow?
I mean, I have a crossbow, but I don't think that counts.
Doctor
No.
doesn't have a bow.
I'm kind of obligated to accept.
I mean, we can always take it in case one of us does get a bow.
True.
Yeah.
Alright, is there anything special about these arrows?
You can't see the heads from the way they're positioned.
Huh. He's offering.
Any 3 arrows, so you can get 3 of the same type, 3 of the 5 types, 2 of one and 1 of another, etc. Most of them have like colored bits of ribbon around them, so they're easily distinguishable.
What colors are the ribbons?
White, green. No, I'm not listing dragon colors. White, green, pale blue, like cyan, yellow, and red.
White, green, pale blue, yellow, and red.
Yes.
Thinking about this.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
We could always ask them what they are.
We could.
It's a pretty easy solution to the problem. Anyone else got an opinion?
I think once the doctor registers what he's doing, she'll ask, may I ask what the colored markers on the arrows indicate?
Before you do that,
All right.
do you think it is wise to question someone's hospitality?
No, fair point.
That's fair.
Let the dice decide.
No, I'd rather just.
Okay.
I'm thinking one each of 3 different types.
Okay. Which types?
I suggest one of them be the said red first, right?
I said white, green, cyan, yellow, and red.
I'd say
I'm
take red as
thinking-
one of them.
Yeah, I'm thinking cyan. So, cyan and red.
Okay.
Anything else? Anyone else have an opinion?
Not in particular.
I don't know. Maybe go for white too.
I was thinking white as well.
So you're taking white, cyan, and red?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm not sure what I have to offer him in return.
You're offering to save him.
It's true.
Like when you take
Technically, we're offering to try.
yeah, when you take the arrows, he bows his human torso and turns and lopes off into the trees.
That's such a weird mental visual.
It is, right?
Filio's probably bows in return as he's leaving.
So, all 3 of these arrows function as +1 arrows. However, they also have a secondary effect. The white one is an arrow of find the path. The cyan one is an arrow of create water. And the red one is an arrow of wall of fire.
Wow. A fucking super good lineup.
So cool.
Absolute Chad.
They do not need to be fired to activate their secondary effect, but they do need to be struck.
Pocket knife. Scratch it up a little bit.
Not
and
what I
then-
meant by struck.
Ah.
You jam it into something and then activate its secondary effect.
Okay. So we save the red one until something big and scary appears, and we just jam it into it.
Or we just jam it into the ground to create a barrier.
Yeah.
If they are
You're
fired as
terrible.
normal arrows, they still break like magic ammunition.
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
Just so you know. Well, what?
I assume they break if either use is done. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Sounds like I might need to sculpt a bow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have the ability to create woodcarver's tools.
Yep.
I also have the ability to just make a bow if we ever see fit to need the arrows.
I would suggest we go with that because I don't want to risk taking shit from the wilds.
Coward.
Sure.
I mean, if
I
we
don't-
go back to Chult, you'll be taking Philios.
I don't want to take shit from the wilds. Currently holding magic arrows from the wild, my dude.
Okay, but that was given to us.
God, you-
If we take fucking wood and shit, like
Either A, it could be on someone's property, or B, not cool, dude. Only you can prevent forest fires. Has our envoy taught you nothing?
What would you like to do?
shall we continue, gang?
Onward.
Onward.
Indeed.
Uh-huh.
Hi ho, Wolfie. Wait, she's not in this. Never mind.
They are not.
So, you guys continue on through the trees towards the big rock, and on this side of the rock, that is to say the side of the players viewing the map, you see that patch with the pinhole on it.
Yeah.
But the players are approaching from this side.
Mm-hmm.
So you see a big gaping hole in the back of this rock. And it is absolutely covered in silver thread, almost like cable thick thread that glints in the starlight.
Lovely.
Spiders.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Helios.
Hmm.
What kind of arachnids? What kind of arachnids are there in the wilds?
Make a nature check.
An acceptable answer. Big fucking ones.
So you can apply that, Philios, to... I can tell you just a list of some arachnids that are in the wilds to answer Count's question, or you can apply that to, what the fuck am I looking at?
Hmm. I feel like I'd rather go for what I'm looking at.
Good plan.
Okay. Yeah. Not spiders.
Well, I can tell you this much: that is not from any arachnid.
I didn't say it wasn't from an arachnid, I said it wasn't from a spider.
Fair.
There is a very specific creature in the Feywilds that even elves on the material plane pine for.
Hmm.
Giant silk moths.
Whoa.
Hmm.
Aren't so bad.
The adults make fantastic mounts. The larval silkworms spin silk that is as strong as steel, sometimes stronger, depending on how tightly it is woven. A lot of elvish silk rope is made from a facsimile of this stuff. This is the real deal. However, the grubs are carnivorous.
Hmm.
I take back everything I just said. Burn everything except the rope with fire.
Oh, there's a lot of people that would kill to get some of this stuff.
Well, hopefully we don't run into any of them.
Hmm.
But a question still remains, what is it from?
Giant silk moth.
Okay. Not a spider. That's a bonus. This is the wilds. What's the downside? No offense.
Well, the downside is its grubs are carnivorous, so be careful.
Wonderful.
However, the silk itself is stronger than steel. Well, about as strong as steel, sometimes stronger.
Hmm.
So it's rather sought after.
Do we want to attempt to collect some?
Oh, given the fact we don't know what any of this is, suggestion at the mountain, I'd suggest we leave well enough alone until we know more.
Not a bad idea.
I am curious what else is in there, though. After all, this is one of the clear spots from the shadow.
I mean, true, but also we don't want to have to. We don't want to end up pissing anyone off that we need to pay a recompense to.
Indeed.
Fair.
Fucking, we were able to use that shit against Bavlorna. We don't want it used against ourselves.
Hmm. Do we want to carry on further past the mountain then? See if we can find it. What was it, Doctor?
The Wayward Pool.
Yep.
Yes. I need to learn that language at some point.
I think I've got a language token that I can use. I don't actually know. But that's out of character, like fucking.
Right.
I've got an intelligence of. I've got an intelligence of 2, and I've only got 2 languages. I don't know if that's.
Well, you would get common and Rekejic for free, and then
Right,
you would get 2 from your modifier.
Okay, so. Yeah, I've got 1 language token then.
Yep.
You can do a clock for languages, right?
Correct.
You know, I just realized I think I have a language token as well.
Mm-hmm.
What's a clock for, Sylvan?
I believe I said all languages are 8.
8? Okay.
8
Fair.
downtime actions of intense study, and you'll pick it up.
I'd have to pick that up from one of the people that know it, though.
I should say all non-secret languages.
It's fair.
I know that's super fast, but hand wavium.
True.
8 pips, 1 for interest.
Mm-hmm.
So only 7 goes. Not bad. But
Yeah,
again,
I step away for a second, but I'm for going towards the pool.
yeah, I say we try to find the pool.
So you are not furthering your approach to the mountain.
I mean, while we're here,
Uh-huh. Yes.
I really want to get a better look at this place. I do. I want to get an idea of what makes an area classifiable to be a clear spot.
You guys are You guys are considering doubling back because you're afraid of oversized Caterpie.
In our defense,
I am ashamed of each. You guys are level 8. I am ashamed of you.
in our defense,
Rick's
Caterpie is
level
kind of a
9.
hey,
So-
hey. Listen, in our defense, Caterpie is kind of a juggernaut at level 8. All right. Verillion Forest is scary, bro.
Viridian, you mean?
I'm gonna be honest. I do not fucking remember.
They're combining Viridian and Vermilion.
Yeah, that sounds about right. My bad.
But also, you want to talk about scary thing that lives in a Pokemon forest? If you're playing a Nuzlocke in Johto, the fucking Pineco no explosion. Like,
Yeah.
fuck that.
That is actually the worst.
Who gives a level 8 bug explosion in a Nuzlocke? Like, that is the most baby back bullshit in the world.
Boy, my team's going pretty good. Let us introduce ourselves.
Yeah, right. Pineco be like, it's a shame that your Cyndaquil just got.
It's a pretty high level Cyndaquil there. It'd be a shame if I just
Turned into
made
a
myself...
grenade. Anyway.
Yeah. I say, I continue to say, we get a better look.
I think it's worth investigating if this is one of the points that Keon pointed out.
My guy, you did not continue to say let's get a better look. You were all for it. Let's leave it, go to the pool 5 minutes ago. Do not even be like,
Yes.
I
No,
said from the start we should stay and stick around. No, you didn't.
Yes.
Vader did.
Yes. I said I'd like to look, and there was objection. So I offered alternative.
So we've got 2 for the pool and 2 for the mountain, is what I'm hearing?
I mean, probably couldn't hurt to get a bit closer to the mountain.
Okay. I mean, you, like, with the tree cover, you're pretty close. You're, like, not right at the base of it, but you're pretty close. Delta? Cool, good hustle.
Delta, you there?
I don't think he is.
Are you looking backstage?
I see messages from Sibs, but not from Delta.
He's probably dealing with something sudden.
Probably. So you guys are going to get closer to the mountain. You find very quickly that you get there, and there's not a path up. Hey kids, do you like scaling hundreds of feet of rock?
Not again. Not again. No. Maybe. I almost wonder if we circle around the side, there may be a better way.
Miles around the side. Just saying.
Yeah.
Fair. I can get up this without issue. I worry for the rest of you.
Cyrodiil has a climb speed.
Philios is a climb speed.
Mathar is built like a truck. He can.
I was considering changing my fighting style with this level up, but I decided against it. I'd rather have the +2 to my ranged attacks than Mariner, honestly.
Okay.
That +1 defense, climb speed, and swim speed is tasty, though. Full respect to your decision.
So Mathar puts Brick on his back, Cyrodiil puts the doctor on her back, and then Philios carries Kettle Steam, and you all just Spider-Man your way up this.
A little bit more literally for Keon.
I'm sorry?
I don't have a climb speed, so I just become a spider.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, what did that come back to?
You're discussing how to climb the mountain.
No.
I,
Fuck off.
No, that's actually what you're discussing.
yeah, no, that's not Kit. That's not Kit fucking around. That's real shit.
This is Martha's response. No.
We need to find out what makes the clear spots special.
And we can go to another one where we know there's actually someone there we can talk to. Gestures in the direction of the pool.
Was the pool a clear spot?
It was, yes.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't a clear spot per se because there's no tree cover blocking line of sight, but it was glowing to Kian's vision. So you don't know, I will say.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if you want to climb up there with the carnivorous,
Caterpies,
Fucking
grub
wolf.
worms, like
Yeah.
what are you afraid of?
I mean no offense, my red-hedged friend. Are you, of all the people amongst us, really afraid of overglorified worms?
Did you
No
really
offense,
just say?
Philios.
Did you really just say red hedgic?
Rekhejic, that's how you say it.
No, he said red hedgic.
Oh.
I don't believe I
it's
did,
not wrong.
but it is still an accurate descriptor.
Valid.
So you know what? Double whammy. It's a joke.
I mean, Kian, you could also just go up in spider form and scout it out. It's only like 1,200 feet. They can catch up eventually.
Well, we
Fuck's
could
sakes.
look
See,
around it, see if there's a easier way up.
You go to the other side and there's a ski lift. No.
Look, I wouldn't put it past
Yeah.
Prismere.
Did you guys see the TikTok of the dude absolutely failing to use a ski lift that was going around last week?
Yes.
I think I did, but I don't remember it.
The
Oh,
dude
that
almost
poor
gets
man.
taken off his feet by the ski lift, struggles with it for about 20 feet, then falls in the snow. It. Shout out to that guy. I hope you're doing better, friend.
No, I'm not scared of what's up there. I'm scared of the way back down.
Yeah. Oh, you mean? I mean, he. Homeboy's got a point on that one.
All right. Well,
Who has Misty Step? He's got an easy way down.
Look, I have Featherfall.
Okay, there you go.
I know from experience, Brick possesses a spell that can do this. Yes, can make this easier. Yes.
I don't think you've seen me cast Featherfall.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, he has.
Kian has?
On the bridge with the werewolves, when you fell down, Kian was already on the bottom.
That was
That was
Cyrda.
the doc-
I was on top.
Yeah, the doctor cast Featherfall.
That was seared to death. Right, okay.
My bad. I know. Correcting the statement. I know the doctor has a spell that could make that easier.
There you go.
Featherfall, correct, doctor?
Sibs had to go, so the doctor nods.
Does that dissuade your fears at all?
Alright, fine.
Cool.
Huzzah.
So how is this gonna go?
I mean, I say we do it the way you described.
Okay. So, Cyrda carries the doctor. Mathar carries Brick. I don't know if... Can you carry Brick?
Should be able to.
Highly doubtful with how much gear I'm carrying.
Alright, what's your weight then?
I'm carrying 169 pounds of gear, first of all.
It's 169 plus.
Plus, I'm a
Your actual-
dwarf. That's like, they're heavy built.
Yeah, they are.
So, 250 on the light end.
Right, so 159. Or, no, 106.
169 plus 250.
Let's say 200.
200, yeah.
169 plus 200, so 369.
Mhm, mhm.
36.
I mean, out of all of us, Mathar is probably the one who's most likely to be able to carry you.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be encumbered, but that's about it.
You're not over your max?
No, I'll be encumbered.
Right, like, you put that in, your character sheet will tell you if you're over your maximum capacity.
No, I don't think I am.
Wow.
I've got a strength of 19. What do you want from me?
I mean, fair.
Brick's got a strength of 18, and I can carry a maximum of 270 pounds.
Are you in simple
I'm
or
definitely on
variant?
variant.
Okay.
My man's is fucking.
You're telling me you can carry whatever you've got, which is probably heavy as shit, and
Right.
Brick, who's an extra 369 pounds on top of that.
Apparently,
Right.
that's what he's saying.
Out of all that I have is 156. That's all my gear equipped. Plus brick, which is the 369, puts it up to 525. And it just says encumbered.
What the fuck is your carrying capacity?
Eh?
You don't have like powerful build or anything, do you?
No.
No.
I'm not sure how that matters. 19 times 15.
It's 285.
Then I don't know why it's saying that I'm only encumbered.
Yeah, I don't know either. So you can't do it.
Okay.
Like you could push drag and lift more than that, but you can't carry more than that. So Mathar, Brick. Matt goes, can you switch to Simpson spot, please? Mathar, Brick, and Thelios would need to make climb check. No, you have climb speed, don't you, Thelios?
Yeah.
So only Mathar and Brick would need to roll for this. Everybody else can just... Yoop!
I've got a +8 to athletics. What's
Now,
go wrong?
keep in mind, this is like somewhere in the neighborhood of a 1,200-foot climb.
Mm-hmm.
So even those of you with climb speeds, you're going to be making some checks to avoid exhaustion.
I don't think climbing the cliff face is the best idea. I think we should look for a better way up.
Yes, I agree.
I can see the value in that.
Yeah.
May I inquire what you mean by a better way up?
Like a switchback or something?
Or a natural path.
Yeah.
Okay, it's going to take, like, to get to the opposite face of this thing is going to take a couple of hours. To circle this thing and search, you're looking at probably half a day.
Huh.
Like this is big, y'all.
Oh. Mainly why I was like, fuck it, go to the easier spot.
Let me preface this by saying I'm not upset. It's a completely valid line of thought, but the sheer size of this thing puts a lot of pressure on me for there to be an easier way up, and I'm not willing to say guaranteed that there is. I'm gonna roll for it.
Aye.
Yeah,
Like-
that's fair. That's entirely fair. More than.
Alright,
Natural formations are fickle things.
true. Vader, you suggested it, so call high or low.
High.
Alright. You wanna take the better part of a day and look around this thing?
I think it's either that or we make tracks to the pool, but do we just want to leave an area unexplored.
There's nothing saying we can't come back.
What is
Yeah,
what is the plan if you do not find a way up? That's my question.
Head toward. I think it's leave it and head towards the pool.
Okay. So let me do some rolls on my side.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back super quick.
Aight. So you guys search around this thing, trying to find a means to get up, and there's just nothing. In point of fact, either time has worn away this mountainside, which makes sense because it's standing alone in the middle of a forest, or it has been purposefully smoothed, but there is not a path up from the ground, which, given the proclivities of soap moths, they might have had something to do with that. The whole time you're searching, though, the sky does not spin again. Usually, over the course of the night, the stars wheel, the moon moves, etc. Even in the Feywild, some celestial things remain true. In Thither, the sky has not moved a centimeter since it did the big spin from day to night.
So it's permanent night here, isn't it?
No. It was day when you got here, man.
Well, fair.
I don't think the conclusion that would be drawn by your character is that it's permanently night. But definitely something is fucky. I'll give you that.
Could be the member of the coven here has it's just we haven't struck a bargain with her yet, so things are fucky.
Possible.
But yeah, you don't find a way up a mountain. So where does that leave you?
Unless we want to go rock climbing, I would leave it, honestly.
Aye.
I think you should send Kian up as a spider.
For how small that would make him, it would take him a full day to get up there.
See, you say that, but a small spider has a movement speed of 30 feet.
Fair.
Which is
30 feet.
dumb, but here we are.
30 feet per round, 300 feet per minute.
600 feet per minute, double move.
I mean, true. So that's 36,000 feet an hour?
Yo.
600 times
60.
Yeah, times 6 would be 3,600, and then times 10 would be sort of 36,000.
Yeah, so he can scale it in like
A few minutes.
yeah. If he just went yoom.
Alright, if we want to do that. Just need to wait for games to come back.
It's just he's going to be up there by himself, and if there was like the fates up there, he's fucked.
Hi, hello, I returned.
Hi, hello. They didn't find a way up, but now they're thinking about turning you into a chicken and throwing you out of a cannon.
I could just ask Frick to go.
You could just ask Breck to go. What happens if Breck gets got?
I undergo the process to bring him back.
What if Breck is captured?
Yeah, never mind. Fuck the rock.
Fuck the rock? Okay.
For
Are
now.
you not going to turn into a spider and go up there and check yourself?
I mean, but then what if I get got or taken?
If you get got, then you'll turn back into Kian, and then as you're falling, turn into a bird or something.
I can't fly.
Well, shame.
That only comes in at 8th.
Womp.
I mean, someone on the ground could cast Featherfall on you, wouldn't they?
I like the map ghost's idea. Turn into a flying squirrel.
I have never seen either of those, unfortunately.
I mean, fucking, never mind a flying squirrel, just turn it into a squirrel and you'll be able to fall forever.
True.
Squirrels are not immune to fall damage, my guy.
They do not.
I hate to tell you, but they are.
I know, but mechanically, they're not. I know
just get a
precisely
special-
what you're... Go ahead.
They just get a special ability that says goes to 1 HP if falling damage would kill them. Done.
More to the point, if you fall, turn into anything... Oh no, never mind, the damage carries over. Ignore what I just said.
Yep.
I mean, the simplest answer is, you've said I can still become flying creatures. I just can't fly.
I mean,
So,
fair.
if I fall, just become a bird and glide.
Well, no, I wouldn't let you glide either, because that would still be... you. Like... No. No. Because you can't fly, if you turn into a bird, you're still gonna plummet.
Well, I have no wings.
That's not how birds work. I know. But...
I'm just saying, like, you turn to, like, I don't know, a roly-poly.
I'm just saying... what if the giant soap moths are in a CR that you could turn into? I'm just saying.
Do they count as beasts?
Of course they count as beasts, my dude!
Listen, this is the wilds. Pretty much everything we've encountered has either been humanoid, bullshit, or fae.
They are certainly bullshit.
Well, the sloths are also bullshit. So I don't know what they count as.
Aberrations, I think. Maybe fiends.
You know what? It could, perhaps, be worth it.
Later.
I love how Gamzee just goes with whatever the last suggestion was.
We can come back. Let's go to the pools.
Agreed.
I mean this with the highest respect, Kit. I am tired, and I am a stew that you're only pulling broth from. Dig deeper.
Okay, you asked for it. There might be treasure up there.
That is not what I meant.
Again, and we can come back later.
For the time being, fuck the rock.
There might be someone up there that can help you that is currently being eaten by grubs.
Doubt.
Map Ghost has a point. You also might be able to get your bearings again up there.
It's a little bit worth it.
Who needs bearings? I know exactly where we're going. Fucking wanderer, my guy.
Kian does not... Actually, Kian wants to go up on the rock, and Gamzee is over here like, I know this is a D&D game. I know I don't split the party.
I mean, only if you're not a coward.
I know, right?
I mean, also, to that end, Kian knows you don't separate the hunting party without a plan.
I mean, the plan is to go up there and get a new animal form, and everybody else is being a coward. This is the part
Sorry,
where
how many characters did you lose in Crown of Fangs?
You think I don't have an entire legion at the ready, my guy?
Look, at the last time he climbed a big rock, he won, okay?
I know, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the last time he went off on his own on a giant rock, not only did he win, but Brick got one of the most overpowered fucking items in all of DA. So, like, why are you not cheering him on?
Oh, you bastard, I just took a sip.
Because we can take what we want, Jolt.
That's a fair point.
Sure, we can't without
however-
consequences.
However, that's a rock.
You could go up there, and the soak moths are gonna be like, "Be not afraid."
Oh shit, you can't take nothing up here. You can't what? I'm sorry. Why are you here?
To loot your nest. I'm
I'm sorry, why are you here? Friendship?
Cut to Kian. Bah!
Listen, moths strike me as the type of entity that would be skeptical but willing.
No, the moth. No, you.
Have you seen the Radiance?
Would
Have you
like
seen
a,
Mothman?
Would you, would you like a week to think about it?
Are you gonna throw off the moth's groove?
Oh my god.
Okay. As tempting as everything is, if the rest of the group does not want to deal with Mr. The Rock,
Mr. Johnson, yes. Uh-huh. Good.
if they do not desire to mess with Mr. The Rock at the moment, then I have no inclinations to drive them in that direction.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to go up there, you're going up there alone, and I'll just wait at the bottom for a red spear to appear.
I think we may be able to find a better way to get up there if we come back later.
Because like, if I had a hammer and a python, fucking fine. Go rock climbing. I don't.
I do.
I say we come back later.
Do you have enough for the rest of the class there?
I have no idea. I'm still sticking with it's probably better to come back later.
Okay. Going once.
Ah,
Going twice.
Sold to the man with the pink elephant.
I was gonna say sold to the man with the garish tattoos, but you know that works too.
What the fuck
fuck,
is
what are you
garish
doing
mean?
here?
I didn't say it.
What does garish mean?
Obtrusively bright and showy.
You know.
Like I said,
Oh, it is
suck, what are
taco.
you doing here?
So as the group turns towards the river that is now visible, with their backs to the rock, and continues their journey into thither, that's going to be the last shot of our episode.
Whoa,
Okay. Oi.
Oi? What oi?
No, just all that deliberation for. Nah.
Welcome to Crown of Fangs, my dude. That's how this group. That's how this group be sometimes.
Listen, either we just whack our head into something and win, or it goes, hi, surprise, I'm a brick wall, go away.
The biggest brick wall are the ones in
It's
your
the
own
dwarf, I
head.
know.
Are the ones in your own head. Like, I don't have to brick wall you guys, because you'll brick wall yourselves.
Yeah.
Anyway, everybody has shout-out cards now, so Gamsey, start us off.
Oh, fuck, it's me. Oh, hi.
Hey, you know the rule. The last person to roll up has to do the first shout-out.
Aw, shit, you're right. Hi, my name is Jared. I'm 19 years old and I never learned how to read.
What? What?
I am in a mood tonight.
What
Don't
does
worry
that
about
even mean? Are you referencing something?
it. I'm referencing a vine.
Oh.
My name is Guy Gamsilis, the bard of heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told, and there are a lot. If ever you need me, you can always find me in the Discord or in DMs. Speaking of finding us, you're on the YouTube. Thank you. We love you. There's a lot of fantastic shows, so why not continue watching more? And in the meantime, you can interact with the channel with a like, a comment, or a subscription. Each one can go a very long way. And until we meet again, have a fantastic rest of your night.
Vader.
Hello, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader. I am a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over on Kit's Discord on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader or on Twitter at VaderSidious.
I was muted. Sims143 can be found over at these places. She's an awesome person. Absolutely great to hang out with. Does a lot of art for me and stuff around this channel. Grateful to have her. Not feeling well, had to duck out. So, give her a shout out over at these places if you need something from her, including art. She will get back to you as soon as she is able. And I am pleased to announce that Mathar and Philios now have shout outs. So, Ender!
My name is Enterbrender12, Chief Lurker and dedicated member of the Masquerade, as well as one of the Bard's Keepers. You can find me occasionally slipping into the voice channels of Kit's Discord. I'm not talking all too much, but still enjoying the antics. Play games such as Destiny, Warframe, and a rather wide variety of others. I'm also a lover of games such as what you saw tonight, another accomplished game master myself. If you need anything from me, give me a poke. I'm online at most times. And remember, the tale always needs an end.
Finish us out, Delta.
Yo, I'm Delta, your resident Mad Scotsman. I am currently sick to fuck, so excuse the lack of just energy. Yeah, no, it's me.
Oh, was that? Oh, well, for my part, as ever, I am the sharp-eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Crown of Fangs. Crown of Phase, pardon me. It's the same thing, but we call it Crown of Phase because we're in the Feywild. Our weekly D&D 5-point Fox module mutation combining Tomb of Annihilation and Wilds Beyond the Witchlight. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying bringing it to you. But I need to go because I am also dealing with some medical stuff, and I have a minor but stressful medical procedure early tomorrow, so I need to go get some rest and get ready for that. But as always, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire, or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time for more Crown of Phase and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.